Pop, 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 pop. Doodle-up. Hello? Okay, wait. There we go. Here I come to save the day. Hi, DM. Welcome in. Wait, you're in ads? Thank you, Pickles. There was ads for you, so they give you pre-roll ads before the ads actually start, even though I got it scheduled. What a bunch of horse shit. Oh, I'm sorry. I blame Greenback. Man, it is another windy day. Really, really windy. No, it's clear out. It's just super windy. Getting big gusts. Sorry, I'm just getting my podcast situated. Hi, Pickles. I didn't say hi already. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, right. Claire Jones, if that's your real name. Oh my god! Not a moment's respite. Not a moment's respite. Hi, Maddie. It is totally really? Okay. Yepperoonie? Fuck no. Well, I was thinking about doing something nice for you, Maddie. I was thinking about doing something nice for you. But I might not do it anymore. I might not do it anymore. Doesn't sound like you. It's true. True. With a real fucker. I'm not a fucker. God damn it. I'm super nice. What I was thinking of doing, Maddie. Disagree. High salt. I number 2. Or number 1. Jesus. I number 1. You are no... You will have to be killed in order to be overtaken as number 1. That's just how it goes. What's it? Maddie, I was talking with Pickles yesterday. Hi, Megan. And I've heard some people like allude to things painting like glazing. Son of a bitch! I'm trying to say something. God damn it. God damn it. But I might do a demonstration to show people how you actually glaze. Hi, Within Aqua. Nice to see you. So if you're interested in understanding how to glaze or what it actually means to like you know they say like grisaille or whatever, but it's just glazing, right? Glazing in an oil painting sketch. I was thinking about doing a demonstration to show all y'all what that actually means and why you'd use it, why it was used. The only big issue with this is it should be a two-parter. It should be a two-parter. We might do another color mixing stream soon, too. Eddie. Keep on doing those repetitions. Nice. Well, you can do Maddie, you can do glazing with, it doesn't matter the price. You don't need expensive paints to do glazing with. Glazing was just a technique that was like how you painted everything in the Renaissance, essentially, versus a much rarer, I wouldn't say actually much rarer, but like it's just a more select group of people do it. Well, good, Maddie. Good. So yeah, we might do another one of those. Like, even though I have no interest in glazing any paintings, I understand what is entailed, and I understand what a lot of the misconceptions are about it. Oh, that's good. That's a good price. That's a good price. Yeah, I'm all for... if you can get even, like, shitty paint at a valuable price, go for it. Yeah, you know... Keep in mind, though, you know, what colors are light fast and which aren't, so that you could do practice with the non-light fast ones, and you can, you know, do stuff you intend to sell with the light fast colors. So, I will not. I could. I really could. I mean, I don't intend to sell it, and it's going to be a demonstration, so I could use it. The thing is, I was going to include lead white in it, Pickles, because you need to do... So basically, you create a value sketch. Okay? So imagine painting, like, something with just black and white, or in this case, burnt umber, or a raw umber in white. Okay? It makes sense to do that with lead white, because it will dry a heck of a lot faster. Not yet. I've checked it every once in a while. It's just sitting in my window downstairs, DM. But, you know, it's funny. I painted that in such a way, because I paint so with, like, a lot of paint, that it might take a bit for it to fade. But I'm curious with, like, the zinc white, you know, if we'll see any evidence of that anytime soon. But I paint very thickly, you know. So, but if I was glazing, DM, if I was glazing with that shit, it would probably happen probably like 3 times quicker. So light fastness with your pigments is incredibly important when you're glazing. It depends. The sunlight that reflects off of snow can be pretty heavy duty, Maddie. But there's just less days of, I'd say, pure sunlight. I did not, Mizu. Oh, hi, Mizu. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong chat. Hi, Mizu. I did not. This is one that Pickles redeemed with their oily points. This is one Pickles redeemed with their oily points. Hi, Parky. Welcome in again. Yeah, don't underestimate snow reflections of light. It's pretty gnarly. In the middle of the night. I go walking in my sleep. All right. All right, everybody. So this reference was redeemed. That reference was redeemed by our one and only Pickles. And Pickles redeemed 50 oily points. 50 years old. So this is what we're painting. I offered to do it for free with palette knives, but Pickles said never. Palette knives suck, and I hate you for even suggesting that. So I said, okay, we won't do palette knives. Exactly. Those are the exact words for Pickles said. That definitely sounds like Pickles. Certainly does. Say it more. Nope, I will not. I will not. We also got to do an paint making stream soon. The 17 now. What's an oil? It's an oily point, Parky Pie. So you know how I ask trivia? For every trivia you get right, you get an oily point. And if you join the Discord, Parky, you could redeem oily points. Have me do a painting with a palette knife. You could pick my props for a still life. You could join the Midnight Society in the Discord. You could, and in this case, Pickles redeemed 50 oily points to have me paint this exact reference. Oh, really, Megan? That's weird. Do you varnish your paintings, and what do you use? I do varnish my paintings, Maddie. So currently, because a lot of these paintings are, so I'm using cheaper varnishes, as in like I'm not using the highest end varnish I have generally. So my cheap varnishes are it's just called a retouch varnish on the first layer. So I do a very thin layer of retouch varnish over the entire painting. And then the second layer I use Gamvar gloss as the second layer. I also mix in a little solvent in both of those to help with like the smoothness. But they're just two thin layers, okay? You don't want to put a lot of... This is a big thing with social media. A lot of people varnish wrong on social media. They put really thick coats of varnish on stuff and they'll pour it directly on the painting. Never do that. Never do that. So what are we talking about? Oh, we're throwing it? Alright. Let's finish getting our paint. Why is that? You don't putting that here. Yeah, so Mizu, resin pours aren't preferable either because it will yellow and you can't remove resin. But that is a thing you can do. Maddie, since I use lead white, I generally let it go at least 2 months, but usually 3. If I didn't use lead white, I would let them dry for 4 or 5 months. Oh, varnish only takes about a day and a half per layer. I usually let them go 2 days after the first layer and then do the Gamvar one. But it's imperative that the layers are thin, Maddie. And you do as many... You can do more than 2 layers. But generally 2 layers is all you need. Oh yeah, Maddie, the recommended is 6. If I wasn't using lead white, it would be like 4 to 6 months in general. So I have in my area I paint right now, I have like 20 paintings sitting around waiting to be varnished, Maddie. Like the here, I'll tell you the what was the what painting still have I not varnished? What's the latest painting I have not varnished? I'll show you. Yeah, they're not great on these. They're not reversible. Okay. Yeah, so Maddie, I still haven't varnished this. This guy, remember him? I still haven't varnished that. Thank you, Hoppy. And so this one was from September 8th. September 8th. I could varnish it, though. That's 3 months. So anything later than that, I still haven't varnished. But I varnish in batches, so... Like, I might varnish everything that up until October. Because once again, with lead white, becomes a lot more forgiving on that dry time. Okay. Oh yeah, so also all right, so we got to make paint soon. Like, we're probably going to make paint this week. Because I ordered a new color, I think, well, I ordered a new color for the Zorn palette, everybody. I got a different yellow ochre for the Zorn palette. That I think might not make me hate it as much. And you may think to yourself, badly, all yellow ochres are the same. And I'll tell you, you're full of shit. Don't need to use it. We're gonna wait for ads. I need to check for other titanium whites, huh? What is this? That's green. I don't really have any interest in using. In the middle of the night, I go walking in my sleep. Sorry, I'm just like going through all these paints that I don't necessarily, sometimes I don't leave them marked. And I need to check what they are. What is this? All right.
Wow, wow, wow.
Well, thank you, Jan. Son of a... What are you going to say, Jan? What are you going to say? Welcome in. Don't you laugh at me, Megan. My mom does swear like a sailor. That is true. How are you doing today, Jan? Some oily discharge. Tired? I am sorry about that. That certainly does suck. You were traveling recently too, right? Are you tired from that? Oily what? Oily points, Megan. Oily points. Oh, I bet, Jan. Hi, Gajetto. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Oh, it's oily discharge, Megan. Oily discharge. I get it from time to time. Usually with specific paints. Too far to go in the middle of the night. I go walking in my sleep. Such a good song, Megan. Boy, is that an earworm. Oh. Oh, I wasn't expecting this one to be that. Okay, good. Oh my god! How many bits to stop all that singing? 20,000. 20,000, Jan. You're trying to take my joy away from me, Jan? Of casually singing the same part of certain songs over and over again? How dare you? Don't boo me, Garmin. By the way, if anybody can open up a tab on my YouTube as well, it would be greatly appreciated. If anyone is on a computer, can open up a tab and watch the YouTube as well, I would really appreciate it. Unless your name is Elizabeth Garmin. Hi, the dude. Don't you know it? Know me, dude? How are you doing? Thank you, Hoppy. I appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna use Phthalo Blue over Viridian, and you're goddamn right. You're being blackmailed. It's not gonna stop. D's nuts. Mean dude. This is a very Phthalo Blue painting. Hi, Jamboree. Welcome in. But Phthalo Blue is super powerful, so we're going to pre-mix it with... Not ivory black. Not extra virgin, no. Son of a bitch! It's the same thing. I'm painting badly, Hoppy. The link is below as well if you have problems finding it. But it's just I'm painting badly as well. And if you're not subscribed, I would really appreciate it if you could subscribe. God damn it. Thank you, Pickles. I'm very close to the first level of monetization. The biggest thing I need for the next level of monetization is watch time. I also still need more subscribers, but I need watch hours the most. Wait, I didn't know, Jan, that you were the dude. I thought you had... Do you have multiple YouTube handles, Jan? I am in the 80s currently, Omizu. You are correct. And what if I don't subscribe? You won't be able to handle it, Maddie. You won't be able to handle it. Maddie, yeah, I believe it only counts for the actual time you're watching. So you can go into the future and watch me in the future, Maddie? You are... Thank you, Lost. I did not know that was you, Jan. Didn't you have another account? Don't you strike, Megan. You are a sneaky bastard. Did you... Huh. I was against my... Jan, did you find this channel by Twitch or YouTube? Because I have a vague memory of the dude stopping by prior to you. But I could be, you know, I probably am misremembering this. Thank you, DM. All right, so our palette today is... Wait, were you not subscribed to my YouTube, DM? Double badly. And thank you, Hoppy. Thank you. All right, we have titanium white. We have lead white. No, but I mean, like, did you find the channel... Did you find the channel through YouTube versus Twitch? Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Medium, Pyrrole Scarlet, Ultramarine Blue, Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon, Quinacridone Magenta, Phthalo Blue, and Burnt Umber. That does sound cute, Megan. Okay. We are choosing Phthalo Blue over Viridian and Cobalt Turquoise specifically because of the shadow. That shadow that from the water to the ground, and the deep greens in the water are a little bit out of Viridian range. Oh my God, Jay Williams. Doesn't work in YouTube. But the attempt was made. The attempt on my life. All right. Anybody got any questions? Good. No questions. All right. This is we are on... How many were we on already? 6,828 times, Jay. 66828. I just keep on respawning. All right. Son of a bitch! Megan! Now we're at 6829. All right. Megan. All right, let's start, huh? Before these animals get too bored. In the middle of the night, I go walking in my sleep. In the middle of... All right. I know, because I was singing it earlier, Megan. Because the podcast I'm listening to used it as an intro, and now it's stuck in my head. Right? All right. It's really cold in my... I should maybe turn on the heat. It is pretty chilly in here. Oh. Jan Schultz sucks. Boo this man! Boo me. Cover the spawn point. Hi, Amy. No! Don't boo! Alright. We're a little tilted. God, this fucking vault is terrible. I did notice it, dude. I did notice that the Dutter said Jan Schultz sucks. All right. Thank you, everybody, for opening up the YouTube tabs. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Oh, how many tries? How many tries will it take me to open up this child-locked oil? How many tries will it take a strong man like me? 1 from Paniki, 3 from Hoppy Stitch, 4 from Megan, 1 from Maddie, 1 from Pickles, 1 twist from Jamborees. How many old fashions will it take to open this up? For oily points. For oily points. Just 1 from Amy Jo. Okay. 1 from Megan. Oh, wait, Megan's changing their guess from 4 to 1. Okay. 2 from Parky. 2 from Amizu. 2 from Amizu. 1 from DM. All right, we got a lot of guesses today. All right, we ready? I'm going to put the power grip on. Look at how powerful this grip is. All right, 1 from Jan. All right, power grip. Wait, let's get this. Power grip. 1 from Kajetti. Nope, you only get 1, Jan. I know you. You only guessed 1. All right. Let's go. Oh, shit. It wasn't 1. Okay. We failed at 1, everybody. All right, second try. All the ones are out. All the ones are out. Okay. Oh, we got it on 2. Oh, that was so much easier on 2. Oh my god. It was 2, everybody. The variability. Parky wins. Parky, you get an oily point. Jan. Amizu gets 1. Parky Pie gets 1. Yeah, just those 2. So it's arts and crafts. Pickles, it's arts and crafts, and Parky Pie get an oily point. Better be 2. Amizu, can you type Pickles, do you remember how to spell arts and crafts? I'm sorry, Megan. All right, good. That did work. Okay. Cool. Oh, you're doing higher end analysis on this, Amizu?
In the middle of the night, I go walking in my sleep. So far to go.
Your fucking ears. No. I'll try not to, Maddie. Maddie, was I number 1 on your on your recap? Thank you, man. I hate my voice. Personally, I hate my voice. See, that's the fucking tilt. Okay, god damn it. Fucking tilt. I demand retribution. What do you need for reparations, Amy? I was number 3. Damn it, Maddie. I saw that, Lizzie. I was surprised that I was your number 1. You're a taint. You're a taint. The space between the button balls. Thank you, Outernet. Thank you. That's what a taint is. For anyone who doesn't know, a taint is the technical term is perineum, and that's that space between the button balls of a man, pretty much. That is true, Lizzie. But let you know that I am your number 1. Welcome to my taint talk, everybody. That's true. Wink! Blink! Joulala! Welcome in. Gooch talk already? I know. Well, that's the taint talk for you. That's the taint talk for you. Gotta make this. I gotta make sure this isn't like too dark to start off with. So we're gonna start off with something like, which is the number 3 is the taint. Yeah, I saw yours too, Amy. I believe. This is a family stream. Yeah, that's my most used emote. The animal rage. Yep, time zones, Megan. It is currently 4 p.m. for me. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is what? Window? Do you not see the emotes, Jan? Why'd you say window? Yeah, I added floss on the viewfinder. Hacker. But I'm looking at this off of a... I am a hacker. This might be a bad take for some people, but boy, do I hate that movie, Hackers. I really, really dislike that movie, Hackers. How dare you, Jan? How dare you? The teedly taint, your taint. The space between the button balls. All we need to do is see pigs fly. That what you need to do? Fair enough, out of net. Absinthe is gross. I went on a distillery tour on a place that makes absinthe, and it is just not it is not good. But I don't like booze in general. DM, you gotta stay. DM, you have to stay. Verwood. I'm sorry, but the rules are the rules. Vincent Van Buttonballs. Oh my god! The DM ghost. $3 million. This is my new abstract piece called Lazy. There's no specific strategy to it, Amizu. This is just I just picked out the darkest values generally. This is generally how I start, but it's not a dogmatic rule. But this is the painting, everybody. It's called Lazy. All right. It will be $3 million. $3 million. Don't pay that. We can only hope. I've got $150. I'll take $1.5 million that you just offered, Maddie. It would probably, I would be willing to bet, Jan, it would start flaking off within 10 years. Maybe less if you primed and varnished properly. Maybe more, I mean. But I would not have high archival hopes with house paint. There's a more greenish. I put greenish, blue, more green, more brown. So I had 3 versions of the dark Amizu. But they weren't that far apart. Because I'm going to refine some of the intensity of these later on. That makes sense to you. So slight variations sometimes. But it also goes to like, so what I saw, Amizu, specifically that this was darker than this, right? This area, obviously. But this is also very dark. But it also seemed to, like some of it leaned blue. Some of it, this actually seems more blue than what I made it. But areas up here were more brown or green. This one, I think, was more blue. But this one was more brown, for sure. Epoxy will last a long time, but it won't. It's not reversible, so you'll have issues if you try and like. You can't fix anything if the paint starts to yellow. That needed to be higher. So I made that. Yeah, so like it goes to something I've talked about before. Like, does anybody work with wood here? I know Paninky Dinky works with wood, but a common sealant for wood is linseed oil. Okay, so they'll use linseed oil to like seal wood handles, sometimes like decks and patios, or like it's commonly used. But the acidic nature of linseed oil will deteriorate the wood over the time. It's just that the things that it protects it from would deteriorate the wood faster. Right? So, like, but if we're talking about, like, why do we prime canvases, right? It's because linseed oil will deteriorate the canvas over time because it's acidic. Hi, Mud. So I put that in the wrong spot. Cheese tax, the cheese.
middle.
Oh.
A little bit dark.
No worries, bud. How are you? Those days could be nice, though. I mean, I always like kind of being stuck inside. I love like blizzards like that. So once again, everybody, like, you know, for anybody who is curious, I'm only worried about hitting general values here, right? I'm not really trying to like put huge definition in things, right? This is just about generalities of values, shapes. Nothing really more than that, everybody. Good, Maddie. Good. But once again, this is like a philosophical choice. Okay. Why don't I sketch? Why do I just kind of make general lines? Color. You might want to think about that. Why would I choose to do it this way versus doing a sketch and working out all my dimensions there? Why might I choose to do it this way? Because I'm not taking a lot of care in this. Sounds good, Jan. Well, yeah, of course. Like, I don't disagree that that would bring me comfort, Maddie, of just measuring everything and proceeding like that. Oh no, it's just like down here. I go walking in the. I am everywhere. Wait, there's the dude 74 and the dude 174. Are those both Jan? I appreciate all the accounts, Jan. Fantastic. Thank you, Jan. Everybody should have the 8 accounts that Jan does on YouTube. And then create separate IPs for each of those accounts, so YouTube is none the wiser. Three. Yeah, because I see the Dunner 174, the dude 74, the dude 174. Then you have like a JA account, right? Or did you change that name? Yep, there it is. That's 4. Okay, good. Good, Jan. Thank you for your 4 accounts. Middle of the night, I go walking in my sleep. No worries, Cody. Well, you got your answer, Maddie. So hard to go. Thank you, Pickle. I put my paper towels. Oh. Yep, I can with phthalo blue. Phthalo blue can mix you most of the hue blues that they make. Like Winsor Newton makes like 8 different colors with like with uh with just phthalo blue. Phthalo blue is straight up one of the best pigments um around. Buy them all. Do not buy, only buy phthalo. Phthalo blue is a beautiful color though. Was it that asshole that acts like everything is toxic, Maddie? I watched a video that she did on like how quinacridome's the real primary and stuff like that. When it's just like they're also forgetting the nature of how subtractive and additive paint mixing. I can show you how to make cobalt teal, Maddie. You want me to make it for you right now? Or with someone else? I'll make it. I'll make it right now. Live and uncensored. Yeah, well, that person is saying an opinion like it is factual and doesn't really understand the nature. Technical color mixing. That is a heck of a take. Here's the thing, Maddie. All right, or this is to everybody. Be skeptical of when somebody says you should always do something. Right? It's just not. There is no dogmatic principles that apply universally to this shit. I'll bring out my cobalt teal. I'll show you how close we can get. Like, Maddie, can I get the exact? No, but the difference is negligible. Well, I'll show you, you know? I'll show you. If you do prints and you're working with a printer, absolutely, but this is not what we're doing. Good, Maddie, good. Good. Good, Maddie. My only goal with all this is I want you all to Goodwill Hunting people. If any of you Goodwill Hunting somebody, if any of you Goodwill Hunting anybody, I will give you a painting. Thank you for the follow, Poppy. If any of you Goodwill Hunting anybody, I will give you a painting. I'll give you 2 if you record it. What's Goodwill Hunting? Oh my god. Maddie, it's a movie. Hi, Shasta. Shasta, I'm taking measures to make the Zorn palette better. You might be interested in this. Yeah, basically, Matt Damon big dicks somebody with his knowledge because he's like a poor kid or poor, like, 20 something who is a genius, but he could only ever read books from like the library, and he upstages like a Harvard guy. You're Bjorn again, Capel. Well, so Shasta, I bought lemon ochre. So it's a yellow ochre from Italy that is, distinctly more less red in it. Less red in it. Style over status. Thank you for the follow. So, standing offer to anybody who Goodwill Huntings. Anybody with knowledge they've learned from this channel gets a free painting. So yeah, we're gonna go lemon ochre to try and give access to a better green. Yeah, I ordered it, Shasta. I ordered it. So our next paint making stream, we're gonna make lemon ochre. We're gonna make phthalo blue, and maybe some more titanium white. Maddie, let me know when you get back, because oh my god! Because I'm gonna mix that, we're gonna mix that, cobalt teal for you. Fucking green bag. Kidding, go ahead. Okay. You should, Maddie. You should stitch together my clip talking shit about them. Let's start some drama. Let's start some drama, Maddie. All right, so this area dimensionally has been a problem for me because sometimes this cabin does not. Sorry, does not seem long enough. I think I went too wide with it. Oh, it will be. All right, but this is the block-in, everybody. This is the block-in. All right, so we're gonna do. We gotta get some more paint out because boy did I use a lot of paint in that first round. This first go around. This is the block-in. And we're gonna make mix. I'm gonna show you how to mix cobalt teal essentially. Block painting party. Hi, Zach Nita. We are dimensionally challenged on this painting. In the middle of the night, I go walking in my sleep. Okay. Yeah. Well, Maddie was just saying, I don't know if you heard that from before, Shasta. Maddie was saying that she found. Sorry, my box full of paints just ripped and dropped them all over the floor. So that's cool. What colors do I need more of? Oopsie doopsie. Go. Don't do that. Why would I
Fire
do this?
the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god, Densetsu! Jesus Christ! Oui. Oui, oui. Need that. Welcome in. I was picking up my box of paint and it ripped and fell apart because the box is too heavy. And the box broke and spilled all my paints on the ground. And we're gonna do a demonstration. Densetsu, please share. Aeon Meteorite, thank you for the follow. Give us your sweet, delicious, juicy links, Densetsu, or else. Give us those longs. You know, I'm talking about your links. Your sweet, delicious links. Aeon is stuck here, all right? Aeon is stuck here forever now. There's no way out. Well, there's only one way out, but boy, you don't want to know. This is your life now, Aeon. Oh, cool. Please share. Please share or else. Or I swear, Densetsu. Maddie, you won't. Maddie, you'll ask to be mind wiped if you find out. It is how it works.
About to go.
All right, Maddie. You ready to see how to mix a primary? All right. So, Maddie, this is cobalt turquoise. What people consider to be cyan. Okay? We'll try and give you a good view of this color. Let's it's a very thick. Get some oleo gel out of here. Too far to go. So this is cobalt turquoise. Okay. So we're just going to approach it like all of my other lessons from before. Something is wrong. You need to put a space in between whipped and Zetsu because the link won't work. Oh, wait, it does. Okay, wait, it does. Never mind. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful Tensetsu. Well done. I love roguelike games. Awesome. I do love roguelikes. I do. They're pretty much all I play. All right, Maddie, you still here? Maddie, are you sitting down? All right. No worries, Denzetsu. You have nothing to apologize. All right, so phthalo blue, right? So we start off with phthalo blue. Okay. Phthalo blue. Then we're going to use some titanium white. Let's see if I can do this on the first try. And a touch of lemon yellow. We're probably going to need more phthalo than this. All right, we'll try that. That's all you need to make a cyan. I got pretty damn close in one try, huh? Pretty damn close. Too bright, though. Add a little bit of this. All right, so we need more blue. Maybe more yellow. Interesting, the angle at that. Wonder why it seems like darker and lighter at times. Now I'm a little too heavy on the yellow, I think. Yeah, it's just a balance. It's just getting that balance. I'm too heavy on the yellow still. See the angles, it's interesting. In person, they seem a lot closer. But we get pretty damn close. But cobalt teal is opaque, Shasta. So, like, that's, like, part of the fallacy of what they're talking about anyways.
See, where's the best way to get you the best view of this difference?
But you can see how close we can get, Maddie. For all intents and purposes, this is the same color. It does the same exact thing. If they're gonna nitpick that this isn't like the same color, sure, mine is probably slightly a little bit more desaturated, but you don't like really paint with this color straight, anyways. Well, the CMY palette also, Shasta, depends on the use of white in the transparency, right? So it's like, well, because oils is additive, right? Shasta, CMYK is subtractive. Printing CMYK is subtractive. Oil painting is additive. Right. But, you know, but so like I saw somebody, Maddie, argue that quinacridone magenta is the primary red when it comes to reds, because you can't mix quinacridone, right? But then again, you can't mix this red with quinacridone, you know, because like you can make a red from quinacridone, but you're never going to be as vibrant. I thought I'd put more. Boy, is that quinacridone strong. But so like you could mix a red from quinacridone, but you really can't do the opposite. You can see the red gets a lot more. The red is a lot. It's a bigger difference than the blue. Than the cyan. Definitely a red, but it's not like it's not as close as this. But I don't know, people like, I don't know. Point, because they were trying to make a point like they figured something out that would change the game, and it's just not. It just sounds fancy. The fact of the matter is yes, the primaries are irrelevant as far as like must-haves in your palette, but the thing is, straight up, the best colors to mix with are a yellow, a neutral yellow. If you're painting representationally, if we're painting representationally, the easiest colors to work with and most practical and pragmatic colors to work with based on cost, availability, and other factors are a bright yellow, a strong opaque red, specifically cadmium reds, and ultramarine blue. Exactly, Shasta. The cold red and cold blue offer you an expansion on the colors you can make, like purples and greens, right? The colors I listed before are terrible with purples and greens. but it's the nature of the pigments and how light hits them. And it doesn't really have to do with some magical, mystical thing with like primaries and shit like that, right? And it goes against the like what we're trying to achieve here. We're not trying to do something like some mystical mix that will make this look good. We're just trying to make sure that this looks right relative to this in representational painting. That's it. Like it. Shasta, I sent Pickles a video yesterday, and it was somebody talking about like unifying your palette. And you know what they did to unify their entire palette? You want to hear the horrific thing they did to unify their palette? Can anyone guess what this person did to unify their palette? Yep. They mixed yellow ochre into every single one of colors in their palette and just said this unifies the fucking palette. Taking away all this like challenge and responsibility of like understanding contrast relationships and just completely limiting their entire range of colors for some weird principle that doesn't even exist. Color unity is not a thing. It's just contrast. True Densetsu. Yep, that one. Boy, does it piss me off, Zach. It makes me wanna break everything. Because it's just so, it's like, it's just not, it misses the point of everything. We do love Mudworks, but this is a different type. But like, Maddie, do you like, from watching me, do you understand how that like just doesn't make any sense at all in the concept of representational painting? Like, me mixing like this into this would not help this. It tries to like push off the actual nature of the representational contrast. Yeah, it's just, I hate it. I despise it. It drives me up a wall. How to me it's irresponsible teaching and unethical teaching. Like that's how serious I think it is. Just like this person who thinks cyan is not just blue, yellow, and white. That's all it is. Yeah. Zach, there's no, like, unify, you know what the term unify reminds me of is like, you know when you hear those a-holes talk about, like, being woke and, like, they can't define what being woke is? Define what unify means. Like, you know, please just, like, you know, what does it actually mean? Is this, like, a higher level philosophy, or is this something that you've, like, manufactured? New buzzword, right? Unify. It's literally just like a made-up terminology that people use to like forget about what like representational relationships are. Thank you so much for the raid, Densetsu. Really appreciate it. Careful with those perverts. Yeah, I'll take a look at it later. But I'm not even saying everybody should be like me or teach like me or anything like that, but I wish people would just like care more about what they're actually saying and how that affects people who are learning. Like, as somebody who taught themselves recently about all this shit, it is such a disservice to like let people go down this like wild goose chase in concepts that have no definition, that are different to everybody, and that don't really mean like, and also don't really mean anything. Like, there's no reward for like pursuing this like, oh, I'm gonna mix yellow ochre into everything I use, so everything's gonna be shaded with yellow ochre. Like, it's also a desaturated color. Well, it's not even that. Like Lizzie, I think you're a lot more responsible with how you speak about things. It's just like, to me, it's just people being like just blatantly irresponsible for the just for the concept of getting clicks on YouTube. Well, I don't think you need formal teaching. I think, Maddie, you know what I think it is, and this is like, I think if you can speak authoritatively because you understand the concept you are teaching, then it makes sense, right? You're painting with processed cheese bread. But see, Aeon, that's just the same thing. Like, you know, some of these greens or other colors might seem different because of what they're next to. So, like, I get that that's a technique, right? But, like, even so, it's, like, missing the point of, like, especially if you're trying to paint representationally. It's a unified palette. Yep. No, not their own amusement, for all their prospective gain, Hanser. Prospective gain. Yeah, no, true, Aeon. Sorry to hark on that. Yeah. I get so frustrated by the horse shit I see on YouTube. And it's not even me about like why isn't I don't give a shit about that aspect. It's just like, I wish people had more ethics when it comes to teaching or instructing or speaking with authority. Because to me, it's just like, personal gain just overtakes all of it. Opinionated and ethical. Ethics-based, Maddie. Ethics-based. Ethics-based! Damn it! Rectum.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never, Hanser. But it's just like, try out their concept of a unified palette and see how all your colors just look like yellow ochre and none of your contrast relationships look right. Because you think, like, now suddenly your painting is better because it's unified. But there's no other further information or knowledge outside of a 30-second clip on YouTube of them just mixing yellow ochre and ruining all their colors. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yep. Because that's what's important. Like, Maddie, it's like, right? Like glazing is not something that comes up very often, right? But like, you know, one of the reasons that you know what was one of the major causes of when I started to really hate Winsor & Newton? To say you did it, yes. You know what was one of the biggest reasons why I started to really hate on Winsor & Newton? It wasn't the paint. It wasn't the paint. Nope. It had nothing to do with paint. Like their paints that they produce. You know what they did? They made a video on glazing on their YouTube channel. And what they told you to do, what they told you to do to glaze was so horrendous that it could ruin your painting. They literally told you, when you're glazing, so glazing is a painting technique that dates back to the Renaissance, okay? Where you would do a black, like a burnt umber, raw umber, or black and white painting, sketch. You do fully detailed, and you glaze thinner paints, not thinner paints, but you glaze paint over it, okay? Usually transparent paints. What they had you do is that they mixed, I'm talking, it was just the consistency of solvent, a little paint and a ton of solvent, and they were going to have you glaze with that. So it told me that they did no research on this. They believed a singular person who said they knew how to do it. They gave you information that will ruin your painting, make it less archival, and not get the effect that you want from it. And they put that on their YouTube under Winsor and Newton. Right? And it's like... it shows like a reckless disregard for the effort that they put into it, the research that they do. Oh, it didn't affect me because I don't glaze. Yeah, see, you don't use any thinner, Zach. You don't use any thinner in glazing. You don't even use that much linseed oil. You want to use thicker stuff in glazing. If we're talking about best results and best practices, Zach, you should not use a significant amount of linseed oil and never thinner on glazing. Never. And that's also not how they did it in the Renaissance, too. So maybe we do need to do that. I don't think there's a thing as underglazing, Zach. You just do multiple layers. So like in the Renaissance, when they glazed, Zach, they would do dozens of layers sometimes more, right? And they do a layer, and sometimes they'd sand it to smooth it out because they didn't want any paint marks or anything like that. And they just do it until they got the concentration of the color they wanted. And in some places during the Renaissance, they couldn't mix colors. So to achieve certain colors, they had to do multiple layers. So for example, when they wanted purples in some cases, they had to layer ultramarine blue or azurite with one of the reds to get a purple color in glazing them, right? Hanzo, that makes sense. So like, but like, besides the point, like, it really rubs me the wrong way when people just clearly don't, like, this is why I got, this is why I got so passionate about paint. Who said to put a nail polish that had gotten thinner at work short term, but inevitably destroy the... Yeah, see? Yeah, exactly. Like, but just because it works temporarily doesn't mean it works, right? But like, I got into paint. Why did I get into paint? It's because I saw such variability between companies. I saw, why is like cadmium yellow hue, because I didn't know the difference between hue and normal, like so much different than this other yellow. Why is this one bottle leaking a ton of oil on me? Like, why are the burnt umbers different between companies? Why is this ultramarine blue like the worst paint I've ever used? Like, its strength and color is different than this other ultramarine blue. And I watched all these videos online of people like, if you search what is the best paint brand, you'll find tons of videos of people just saying, basically, I like this color from a brand. It's nothing to do with what's in it, how it's made. Is it like multiple pigments? I literally saw somebody who was like, oh, I just love King's Blue from Williamsburg. I think this is a great color. And like the title of the video is, what is the best paint brands to use? Makes me want to shoot somebody. Yeah, it's not even close, Maddie. You got just a straight cadmium yellow from Gamblin in that set for that price? Oh yeah. Good. But anyways, we got to take a break. Yeah. We got to take a break. This was my Rampage. Part of the Taint Talk today was this Rampage section. So we're going to take a break. Thank you, Pickles. We're going to take a poop. I want everyone to cry. Poop and cry time. And we're going to come back and we're going to finish this. All right. Where else? Where else? All right. I'm gonna run ads too during this break. Okay. We're gonna run the ads, and we'll see everybody soon. Oh my god, we're back. Are we back? Are we live? Well, Maddie, wait till you start using eye roll red. That's all I gotta say. Pyrol red is probably twice the tinting strength of cadmium red. Am I live? Okay. Oh, you left? Cadmiums are pretty strong pigments, generally. Like, as a pigment, they're stronger than umbers and ochres. Transparent pigments can be, like, Shasta, one note on that, like, quinacridone is an incredibly strong pigment. Phthalo is transparent, and it's the strongest pigment out there. So it is just relative to fillers. At that level, Maddie, how strong of tinting strength it is relative to the fillers and the amount of pigment used, pretty much. Yeah, no, you shouldn't, Maddie. And Maddie, I would wait to get fancy paints. Just use what you have, use the gambling stuff, learn, right? Because you can still mix colors with shitty paint. You might have to use some more of certain ones to get what you want, but the same principles apply. Okay. Are we ready? Are we ready for this? Got some drippage. Motherfucker!
In the middle of the night.
And Maddie, you're just gonna have to wait for my paints before you go fancy. What do you mean 69? Oh, that is gonna be a big one for people, isn't it? How far are we away? 138? Or 138 from 6969, huh? Good. Good, Maddie. Because I am going to answer, I'm going to make just like the paints I use, okay? So for anybody who's curious, I am going to make the paints I use, obviously, because I need to make them for myself. And I will sell those. But I'm also going to try and make a more accessible, like student... Son of a bitch! Doing your part. I'm going to try and make a more accessible student grade line for people. That would also probably serve as my plein air palette colors as well. Because you have to paint a lot thicker with plein air. Well, so all of these colors I'm going to sell, Hanser. I'm going to sell all of those colors. Lead white is the one I'm not sure about yet, Maddie. Because I got to make sure I'm not doing anything illegal. You get what I'm saying? There is a chance I might not be able to legally ship lead white. So I have to investigate that and consult my lawyer, Dia. Interesting, Hanser. Hanser, that O did not show up in my OBS chat for some reason. Does it do that a lot? No, my lawyer's name is Dia. My lawyer's name is Dia. Dia is my legal counsel. They're on my retainer. Despite them refusing several times. True. Well, I mean, do you know them personally? Can you arrange this, Pickles? Daredevil, yes, is a lawyer too. I'll try. I'll do my best, Pickles. I'll do my best. Yep. I mean, it's just the late colors, Hanser. Matter is always a late color.
In the middle of the night.
Hi, Cody. We have not done trivia yet.
Nope, we have not.
Does the hand much? How dare you, sir? This is clearly Monet. Oh my god! How you doing, Emmanuel? Well, you just gotta work it out between yourselves. Ooh, that sounds good, Emmanuel. Sounds good. Thank you, Hoppy. Can you ask really people may not realize we were doing trivia unless they get an audio cue? Everybody, Cody wants to know if people are in for trivia. Maddie has offered to pay. Anybody interested in doing trivia? Gonna paint thick till I die, Hanser. Till I die. You're not a Costco boy, Jan? You're a Sam's Club boy? Shasta's in. All right, 10. You're at 10. Okay, not bad. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know, I recall that about Walmart. I didn't know Sam's. Oh, because Sam's Club is Walmart. Never mind. Duh. Costco's the best. Yeah, that makes sense. You are forgiven. That's the room. It's hard not to. Oh, really? What'd they give out, Salt? Were they the a-holes that gave out, like, apples or oranges? Or did they actually give out stuff relative to their riches? There's nothing I hate more than the Costco parking. There's nothing I hate more in life than the Costco parking lot. All right, well that's good at least. Full size, baby.
Welcome to another edition of Thunderdome.
Read the rules. Read the rules on the screen. All right, everybody. Trivia. Maddie. Movie, sports, pigment history, or art history? Pigment? Okay. What was the name of the lake pigment that had a bluish shade that indigo replaced? That indigo lake pigments replaced. Lake. That means it was a dye. So there was an indigo before indigo. What was the name of that pigment? Maddie gets it right. Woad it is. Woad. Woad. That's a point for Maddie. Point for Maddie. Good job, Maddie. Now, what is that, Shasta? Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Maddie, pigment, sports, art, or movie trivia. Woad is what I say. On the woad again.
I can't wait to get on the road again.
Art.
I can't wait to get on the road again.
This is a little bit subjective, but we're gonna go with it anyways, because who gives a shit? The question is, what painter set the foundation for the impressionistic movement, specifically with the philosophy and methodology of how they painted? Manet? Nope, not Manet. This is pre-impressionism. So I said set the foundation, as in this is person predated impressionists, but really displayed the methodology and I guess nature of how they painted. Da Vinci, nope. So Velasquez is correct. Cody Impasto. Velasquez. Good one, Cody. Good one. I thought you were going to struggle with that one a little bit. We don't talk about that a-hole here. And their crypto scams. It was Velasquez. I was not, Cody. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, they just did a big crypto scam. Like, really bad and blatant. CoffeeZilla did a video on it and was following it. All right, next question. I did not know that. Sorry, Manuel. It was Velasquez. All right. Next question. We'll do. Holy shit, Jan. Can I have some, please? No! These are my Reese's cups. Oh my god, you made a mistake. How long are those gonna last, Jan? Three days? 3 days, maybe? All right. Oh, that's a good surprise. I went to the dollar store the other day and I made I saw that they had fudge covered Oreos at like a crazy low price and I bought them and boy are they fucking good. Boy were they worth it. Okay, sorry, I got to think of another question. Huevo derecho. Huevo derecho. Hola. 1352. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Deep fry those. That sounds awesome, Umizu. Hola. Welcome in, Huevo. If you have any questions, please let me know. Thank you very much. We still got a long way to go. We got a long way to go. Faithful. All right. We're doing trivia right now, so feel free to join in. No Googling. No Googling, Huevo. I understand some. I cannot speak it. But I love the accent. Love a good Spanish accent. All right. Let's go with... How dare you, Shasta? How dare you? Oh yeah, we need oilies for Cody and Maddie. Do deny it. Shasta, would you mind giving them their points? On the road again. It's the one is after Mademoiselle, I think. Is that correct? Yeah.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never. Schmuckle bastard. Thank you, Shasta. We've been through this. I am not attained. All right. Sorry, it's taking me a while to think of a good one here.
Beautiful.
Thank you, Huevo. Huevo. Yeah, no, that could work. Okay. All right. People may not believe this, but rarely did Renaissance painters and even Impressionists eyeball things. As in, a lot of them used tools and techniques to make sure their drawings were accurate. These were tracings, measured tracings. Then they'd use like charcoal to transfer them to the canvas. There was lots of techniques like this. There was a specific tool used as well for drawing. What was the name of this tool that was very common, even going back to early Renaissance? And I'll accept the multiple names it has. They were cheaters. Venus. Da Vinci did call users of this as cheat, like they did. Da Vinci specifically did not like the use of this. Lenses, no. It did involve lenses though, but it had a specific name. There it is. Cody gets it. Cody gets it. The camera obscura or camera lucida.
Time to unfuck this.
There you go. Gear box, proportional divider. Nope. The companies still make this. Basically, it's a camera that you set up that you can look through it and it will show what you're looking at onto your canvas. And you can use that to essentially verify your dimension. Oh, was he? I did not know that. Apparently, I think Michelangelo used it for stuff. But I heard an anecdote that Da Vinci did not like it as a practice. So even back then, our petty disagreements about technology and shit like that were around back then too. Use whatever you see fit. I don't think it's a good thing to use while you're learning. But frankly, painting is also a job. And so if, you know, it saves you a lot of time and it takes away stress, I'm not going to really have a problem with anybody using the tools available to them. But there's a reason why I don't use it, and it is because of that. Because I'm of the opinion that it will not allow me to make progress that I want if I were to rely on it as a... But it would make everything a sure of a hell lot easier. Boy. Next question. Next question. All right. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine, Emmanuel. Use it all, you cheater. It really just comes from the perspective of, you know, making do with what you have.
And doing cocaine all day.
Jesus Christ, Schmuckleberry. Why? That can't be good for you. All right. Next question. Next question. Exactly, Cody, right? Like, now, representational, like, so for example, Monet was not high realism. He was realism, but he wasn't high realism. So it also goes to the motivations on what you're trying to achieve. For example. Oh, I know, Schmuckle. I know. That was a much bigger deal back in the day, Jan. So there was a bit of an arms race to get, like, so for example, there are some like Renaissance painting that almost have like an enamel like finish, okay? And because of the area differences that this occurred, people thought it was because of mediums, people thought it was because of techniques, but it was all highly guarded trade secrets. The information was rarely shared. And so basically you had specific people who were just like trying to figure out, like chemists were trying to figure out like different combinations of stuff that people were using. This is why you saw kind of weird combinations of things like Wilson's medium or Italian varnish, things like that. Black oil was the creation of this stuff. I bet you they tried that. But also, chemically, their understanding of stuff was obviously a lot less. Sorry, I gotta think of another question. Bugs would eat it, though, yeah. Bugs are a huge issue with a lot of archival stuff. God, why can't I think of stuff right now? Why can't I think of stuff right now? Okay. Let's do a movie trivia. Do a movie trivia. We all know you love that. We all know you love it. No, lead white. All right. Oh, okay. All right. What? We'll say sealant that was commonly used up into the 1900s was very problematic because of bugs eating paintings. That's Damien Hurst questions. Absolutely not, Jan. Damar? Nope, not Damar. What sealant that was commonly used in the preparation stage of canvases and panels was exceptionally problematic for archival issues because of its issues with bugs? Honey? Nope, not honey. Rabbit skin glue is correct. Omizu. Oh, I'm not almost done, Parky. We got a lot left on this bad boy. Rabbit skin glue is correct. Rabbit skin glue was basically the main sealant used for a long time. Obviously, there was like hoof glue. Hoof glue has similar issues, but rabbit skin glue is probably one of the most common. And yeah, bugs would eat that shit. Bugs would eat that shit. Omizu, can you write your Twitch user, or can you send a message? Yeah, it is arts and crafts. It is arts and crafts, but he doesn't spell it like that, Shasta. We'll get it momentarily. Pickles had it earlier. There it is, okay. Thank you. Shasta, I'm going to post it in chat, okay? That's Omizu. That's Omizu. Okay, next question. Next question. There it is, too. All right. Next question. is... Thank you, Shasta. Oh, you're back on the chicken deboning? Yeah. Those dogs are eating well. All right. Let's go with... What football team has the most championships in the history of United States football? American football. That is incorrect. They have the most Super Bowls, not championships in total. Hits, nope. Cowboys, nope. Lions, nope. Maddie, what football team has the most championships in the NFL history? Cody, you are correct. The Green Bay Packers. The Green Bay Packers. The Green Bay Packers, everybody. There might be Omizu Fudge Packers. Shut up, Smuckleberry. I've heard that from my family so much as a Packers fan. Yep. Well, leading up to the Super Bowl, Cody, they won a ton of championships with Lombardi. All right, next question. So when the NFL started, like, with Super Bowls, the Packers were really good. I hate Aaron Rodgers right now, yeah. He is so much, like, he is the antithesis of everything I believe in. Believe in is the wrong word. Of any of my logic and how I think, he is the antithesis of. He is a shithead. And it hurts me to say, Jan. So we're still good. That new, his new, like, documentary is just fucking laughable. All right, next question. Let's go. We need to do a good movie one here, huh? All right, before Titanic, I think this is correct. Before Titanic the movie, what was the highest grossing film of all time accounting for inflation? Gone with the Wand? You are correct. Hanser was until Titanic. It was Gone with the Wind. Does anyone know why Gone with the Wind particularly had that record? What Titanic did was way more impressive than what Gone with the Wind did. But movies back then would get re-released because they didn't have like VCRs and shit, so people couldn't watch them at home. So they'd regularly re-release films in theaters. Oh, really? I did not know that. And Gone with the Wind did very well consistently whenever it was re-released. So it just had like, I mean, we're talking like a decade plus of like being in the theaters. Now it still was, you know, an exceptional movie. But it was a difference. It still is with inflation. I thought Titanic overtook it. Gone with the Wand sounds like a porn. It does, doesn't it? Arts and Crafts or Amizu. I'd watch it. I'd watch that. Let's play. Would you watch that porno? My new segment sponsored by Circuit City. Would you watch that porno? Gone with the Wand. Gone with the Wand. New segment sponsored by Circuit City. Still is? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. The answer is always yes. Fair enough.
I be smoking.
All right. Joss is yes. Joss is yes. Okay. All right. That was our segment. Would you watch that porno? Sponsored by Circuit City. Yeah, I knew Avatar was up there, but I thought Titanic broke that record, but I was wrong. Thank you for clarifying. It didn't really change the question, like change the question that much. Anywho. All right, next question. You were Hanser. If you would have paid attention to the question. Isn't it Avatar 2, Cody? Avatar 2 or Star Wars? I know Avatar 2 somehow did like bonkers money for some. I don't know how that one made bonkers. It was A New Hope? Okay. Way of Water. That's the second Avatar, right? Yeah. Nope, titanium white is one pigment. What does it say in your Gamma? Does it have PW1 in it, Maddie? They used to add zinc white as an additive in titanium white for a long time. So is PW1 listed in there? PW... Look them up, Maddie. I don't know what PW... PW6, I believe, is titanium dioxide. What is PW4? Is it lithopone? $2.98. Is it episode 1, Phantom Menace? Or Lord of the Rings? Or Lord of the Rings, Return of the King? No, zinc white is PW1, Cody. No, wait. Lead white is PW1. Sorry, what is zinc? You're right. Zinc white isn't PW1. Maddie, you might have zinc in that. It is zinc? Okay. Maddie, don't use it. Yep. We don't use... we are anti-zinc here. See? Think much older? Casablanca? Cody? Or Citizen Kane? Sound of Music. That makes sense. That makes sense. God, I do not like the Sound of Music. How dare you? How dare you come in here, arts and crafts? Or should I say arts and craps? And spout that nonsense in here. All right, another question. I know, Cody, it's just subtract 10 oily points. Thank you. Thank you, Shasta. It used to be a long-term additive, Maddie, for titanium white. I know. So the reason why that might have been on sale, Maddie, is because those are very old. Or was that a Winsor & Newton one that you just bought still recently? See if you can return it. You've been using... oh, wait, but you're using acrylic and stuff like that. Yeah, in oils, it's the #1 paint you should... or pigment you should not use. It doesn't flake, Cody. It cracks. It cracks. So it's like, you know, flaking, which leads to flaking, I know, but I'm saying is like it's worse than just flaking. Sexy Scorpio 75. Thank you for the follow. I am a fellow Scorpio as well, though I don't believe in it. I am a Scorpio as well. So happy birthday, sexy Scorpio. Happy birthday. I mean, it's like I said, it's not as big of a deal for you since you're not, you know, you don't have to worry about archival issues. But boy, should it not be offered. It should not be used in oil painting currently. You're welcome, Scorpio. How are you? All right, next trivia. Good. Great to hear. If you have any questions, please let me know. We are currently doing trivia. Trivia! You're welcome. You are very welcome. All right. Let's go with... Offshoot of the filbert. What is the name of the brush unique for its pointed tip and flat sides? I'll know it when you say it, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Cat's tongue? Yep, I've heard of that. Heard of it. I hate how all the dark goes.
I be smoking.
Indeed, Chuck. Indeed.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never. Oh my god! I will not. How many times? How many times will you have to tell me to quit playing with it? It'll be a warm day in heaven. Rowdy crew today? Very. Pigment question, maybe? Yeah, that's probably a good one. What pigment was discovered from a glass blowing mistake? Or glass smelting mistake? What pigment was discovered as a result of a glass... We'll say glass smelting. Mistake. Parisian blue? Uh-uh. Cobalt glass? Uh-uh. Mauve? Nope. I need a pigment name, Cody. Cadmium red? Nope. Not cadmium red, sexy Scorpio. So sexy. So sexy. Too sexy. Zinc white? Nope. F? Nope. London purple? Nope. For individuals, yes. This is for everybody, Parky. This is for everybody. So I got to make it a little harder. But this is how you learn. Burnt sienna? Nope. Alizarin crimson? Uh-uh. Smalt? Nope. That's how I imagine you laughing, Shasta. Malachite? Nope. It is related to malachite, though. Slightly. It is lightly related to malachite. Lapis lazuli? Nope. Cinnabar? Nope. Han purple? Nope.
Not Han purple.
Azurite? Nope. Azurite's mined from the ground. Some people claim this is the first synthetic pigment ever. Yep. Shasta is correct. It is Egyptian blue. Fuck me. Oh, no. Hold on. Did I find... Next. Malachite related because I believe malachite was the copper that was used in that glass smelting accident. Sorry, I just think I found a dimensional issue. That is... Really? Ugh. How did I fuck that up so bad? Ow! Okay, next question. God damn, this perspective sucks sometimes. You did. Shasta, you did wait. You did give it time. You did give it time. So thank you. Next question. All right. We'll go back to this because we got some newbies here. Name me pigments that required pee and poop. Name me the pee and poop pigments. Remnants? I'll accept it, Cody. Lead white is correct. Yep. Indian yellow is also correct, Hanser. Made from cow's piss. Jan, they've already been guessed. Already been guessed, Jan. Realgar? Nope. Gamboge? Nope. One more. I know.
What the fuck is that?
Piss and shit, Smuckleberry. Yeah, sometimes we throw in memory tests, but I also like throwing in these the piss and shit ones for the new people. Russian? Nope.
The space between the button balls.
I clearly am not. I clearly am not. Damn it, Schmuckle. That is correct. Arts and crafts. Arts and craps. The zinc incident. That's Mister. What hue is hue? I'll say this. It's made with copper. Cody, it's made with copper. Made with copper. If you don't get this right, Shasta's gonna take it. Copper arsenate? Nope. Cinnabar? Nope. Turquoise? Nope. I need the pigment name. I need the pigment name. Cobalt teal? Nope. Not cobalt teal. Vermilion? Nope. I don't know. Manganese violet? Nope. There it is. Shasta gets it right. Verdigris. Verdigris. Made with shit. Copper salts. Shit. Vinegar. It sounds like shit. Hey, it was one of the earliest vibrant greens available. Did you say it though, Maddie? Did you say it? All right, next question. Next question. It is a vibrant green. For the time period, it was a vibrant green. I wouldn't describe it as a gray green from what I've seen, but maybe maybe what I'm seeing is not what you see. All right. Let's go with... That is true, Shasta. I mean, those old pigments don't compare remotely to modern pigments like Pyrrole, the quinacrinomes. They just don't. That's why I think it's like a very big fallacy to be like, I'm going to use the same paints Rembrandt did. Because if it's good enough for Rembrandt, it's good enough for me. Fuck no, they weren't good enough for Rembrandt. They weren't. Yeah, it's not as vibrant as Viridian. But, you know... for what was available by time, it was like the best green you could get your hand. I mean, the reason why they use late colors is because they are by far some of their best colors. Like, the reality is, the red late colors that they had were their most vibrant colors by a very significant margin. So they also tried to come up with processes to mitigate the light fast issues. Don't do it, arts and crafts. Of course it did. Van Gogh was an idiot. Like, Van Gogh was a great painter, but he was not a smart man. You think Van Gogh was a smart guy? I don't agree with that, Cody. I don't agree with that sentiment. Don't. Hi, Electric Uncle Trash. Read his letters? I mean, I've read some. But I'll tell you one reason why he wasn't, like, very intelligent. Why I think that. He wasn't able to sell his paintings. Who's that, Maddie? I also think he was dealing with mental illness. I think in that time period, there's a stronger correlation to it, Cody. We're gonna wait for ads. He might have been, but I don't see evidence of him being a very intelligent person. Like, just because somebody's a great painter doesn't make him intelligent necessarily. Right? That's true. You can watch YouTube to skip ads. Thank you, Maddie. But aren't you subbed? Bit too vibrant. All right, ad break is over. Yeah, you're somewhere around there, Maddie. Mud has earned more. Shasta, Pickles, Amy, maybe not anymore. Taskmaster and Paso. I've noticed, Cody. Yeah, we got next trivia is. Did you? Yeah, I remember that, Hanser. Hey. Hey, you were just starting recently. Okay. What previous world leader #1 hobby was oil painting? Cody got that right off the bat. Churchill. No, we're not going to Hitler. Hitler is never... I assure you, Hanser, Hitler is never going to be an answer in this channel. Winston Churchill is the correct answer. Winston Churchill, big oil painter. I'm not... You know, I'm not mad at you for that. I'm just letting you know. I'm just making my stance on Hitler very abundantly clear. I'm very brave. He's a painter. I don't know if I consider him great, but he's a painter. And he would have actually been an acceptable answer, too. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely, like, you know, he's not, he's not terrible. I don't know if I consider him. But that's just me being a, I guess, pretentious outlook. And plus, I'm biased, because I do dislike the man. Yeah, he was well known for his paintings. Well, good pickles. Because they are currently renting. I do know that Electric, yeah. Hi, Megan. All right. Thank you, Megan. Yeah, no, we still got plenty of time on this one, ladies and gents. We still got a good amount of. How did it end up that red when I didn't think it? Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good movie one. Movie ones I've been blanking on today for some reason. What film directed by Sam Raimi starred Liam Neeson?
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Jesus Christ! Abandoned Funeral. Oh, good evening. Hi, Silver Grains. Nice to see you. What film directed by Sam Raimi starred Liam Neeson? Oh my god. Iarua. Welcome in. A commuter? Nope. Welcome, Raiders. We are doing some trivia about Liam Neeson's and Sam Raimi. Darkman. Electric Uncle Trash. Good work. Good work. Parky Piece, too, got that, too. It was Darkman. Electric Uncle Trash. Surprisingly interesting and good film. How you doing, Abandoned Funeral? Well, then you're going to fit in with trivia here, Abandoned, because I come up with these at the top of my head. All right, we got more questions. By the way, Abandoned Funeral, post your links now. Post those goddamn links. I won't ask again. Lonks now. Thank you, Abandoned. I offered to do this in an Abandoned Funeral, and Pickles was like, how dare you suggest that? Disgusting. Palette knives suck. And then they beat me. And now we're doing this. Oh shit, wait, what? No shit. Maddie. Thank you. Oh my god. I offered to do this with palette knives. Exclamation point enter if you want my badly made watercolors. Exclamation point enter. They are professional grade watercolors that I hand make. Oh my god. Well, Electric, you can't beat these. They are actually professional grade watercolors. Maddie, thank you. Thank you very much. That is extremely sweet of you and suspicious. Thank you, Maddie. Ooh, Sashi trying to get in on that. Hi, Sashi. What are you covering up? Hi, Willow Moonfire. Oh, there we go. Everyone get out of here. Get in here. Exclamation point enter. Well, there you go, Electric Uncle Trash. If you don't win, you should still consider getting some of these sets of watercolors. For the set, it's only $35. There we go. Everybody go follow Abandoned Funeral or else. Or else. Perfect. They're half pans. Yeah, they are, I sell them for $35 a set. There's 12 colors. It's only pigment and binder. They'll be the strongest pigments you could ever find. And I'm not embellishing that. That's just the reality of it. Just the amount of paint, Cody. But these are hand-filled by me, so it's actually a decent amount of paint for them within them. Like, a half pan of, like, the Cobalt Turquoise and Cat Red will last you a long time. Same with the Magenta. Megan! Megan won the giveaway. Oh my god. Megan! You are going to get a set. Make sure you do exclamation. You go to that link to redeem it. Megan, go to that link to redeem it. Thank you, Maddie. And congratulations, Megan. Unbelievable. All right. Yeah, there was a lot of people in that. That was probably our biggest turnout for a giveaway ever. I will get those shipped out soon. Soon. Make sure you go to that link, Megan, and fill out the information we need. Maddie, once again, thank you. That is very sweet and kind of you. Now I will stop thinking of you. Merry holidays, you filthy animal. Indeed. Indubriously. All right. Let's do some more trivia. What was the first movie that Sam Raimi directed? What was the first movie that Sam Raimi directed? Silvergrains gets it with Evil Dead. Evil Dead is correct. Awesome movie. Stars Bruce Campbell. Yep, Abandoned Funeral. No, Silvergrains has it in mind. You know what? We'll give it both. Give Abandoned Funeral and Silvergrains both. We're gonna give you both. We're gonna give you both the points. That was very close. It was very close. We'll give it to both of you. You both get you get a point, and you get a point. All right.
Fine.
Decline my hospitality, Abandoned Funeral. How dare you? There's no winning here. How dare you, Abandoned? It could have been internet. That's all. Yeah, just give them the. We'll give it. That could have been internet. It was close enough. You take this. We can do this, Abandoned. I did not know that. What was the film of Funeral? I can do this. I can do this. You can't stop me. Son of a bitch. Cheesy coming in. With the steel chair. No, it was Evil Dead. I just learned something new. Hot damn, Cody. Next question. And let's go with Within the Woods, huh? Yeah. I'm a terrible fighter. I'm a terrible fighter, but I will. One of these days, I will win one. One of these days, I will win one. And boy, will you all look like fools. Ta-da! Jesus Christ. I'm surrounded by sociopaths. I'm surrounded by sociopaths. All right. Let's go with silly psychopaths, sycophants, psychophants. I guess actually that's pretty accurate. Sports has been the longest since. All right, sports it is. What pitcher has the most wins in Major League Baseball history? What pitcher has the most wins in Major League Baseball history? Jackie Robinson. No. Boo, sports ball. Shut up, cheese! This is happening. This is happening. Zach Greinke. Nope. No worries, Megan. Megan, I will say, do you have another place I can ship it to that you can pick it up from? People have done that too. You don't have to be sorry either. Well, we're gonna have to figure out another giveaway, how to give this away too. Babe Ruth. What would be a good way to give, but we could also do that. Okay. It's more than all right, Megan. More than all right. All right, we got to figure out a way to give away these paints. All right, let me check. Let me figure out how to do this. Question is still going. No, Megan, you don't have to apologize. I get it. It is water in the sewer. I'm not angry. All right, let me figure out how to do this. How do I do this? How do I do this? Thank you, bud. I'm looking at this site right now. Hi, Dave. This is painting terribly, Dave. I know. I'm going to change my name. It's terrible. I know. I am the most humble person in the world. The single most humble person in the world. How do I re-roll this? So humble. I know, Dave. Aggressively. I'm so fucking humble. Come see how humble I am. Cracked up to 11. Actually at 12. So when you cranked it up to 11, Dave, I did it one more to 12. Look at those. Found it? Fucking humble as shit. Thank you, I know. Thank you, bud. All right, let's see how we can re-roll this. So where is this redo the giveaway? That's what I can't find. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Type exclamation point enter. Exclamation point enter for the worst watercolors you could have. Badly made watercolors. Made by the finest craftsmen in Northern Illinois. Made by the finest craftsmen in Northern Illinois, who is very mysterious and handsome. Very mysterious. Humble, one of the finest and most humble craftsmen. I don't know who they are, but they make damn great watercolors, okay? You can only enter once. You can enter again at Abandoned Funeral. This is like somebody who just locks themselves away and just makes watercolors. Because they are that skilled, everybody. Anthony Wheeler does use them. Anthony Wheeler does use the watercolors. Mudworks has used the watercolors. Salt, Maddie, Sashi Umabashi. Shaka Khan uses these watercolors. Shaka Khan. Who else uses them? Jim Carrey uses these watercolors. Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey. Who else uses them? Lou Ferrigno uses these watercolors. Bing Crosby. Bing Crosby uses these. I will steal. Yep, I will steal your identities. For good reason. I'm kidding. The Hulk, yep. Lou Ferrigno, the one from the Hulk. Gary the Snail, yep. He's one of the regulars. Nope, I don't do business with Hulk Hogan, Cody. But Jesse Ventura uses these watercolors. Tommy Lee Jones. Uses these. Jake the Snake. Use them. Yep, that's true. Electric Uncle Trash, yep. Mother Teresa. Leslie Nielsen. You wouldn't believe the celebrities that use these watercolors.
What the fuck is that?
Who won? Hanser! Idea. Hanser gets it. Oh my god. Hanser did it, everybody. We thought it couldn't be done, but Hanser did it. You're joining the ranks of Jesse Ventura, Tommy Lee Jones, Goose from Top Gun. Idea. We just finished a giveaway. Damien Hirst used these watercolors. Damien Hirst. And you can buy your own from that link too. Thank you, Sashi. I do make all these watercolors myself by hand. I'm not joking about that. They are only pigment and medium, so they're as strong as you can get. I choose my colors carefully. Merlin Monroe has dabbled. And if you were to try and find equivalent watercolors, you'd have to pay about double. You're going to have to fill out your shipping address. Congratulations, Hanser. But if you like watercolors, or if you watercolor a lot and you want a very good value, consider my watercolors. You will definitely regret it. Wait, not regret it. You will not regret it. Right? That's what I was plotting to rob bank. I mean, the set's only $35, so you won't need to rob a bank to afford these watercolors. All right, we still never got an answer to that trivia, by the way. As it usually is, Dia. The reactions are usually sexual gratification. Yeah, Trash, that's... For 12 half pans, it's, and for how much pigment is in there, it's 35 US plus shipping. Oh, you got it. Electric Uncle Trash gets the trivia. Electric Uncle Trash gets a trivia point. There you go. Sorry if I missed that earlier. The answer was Cy Young. I've done Abandoned Funeral. I have several watercolor making streams on my YouTubes. On my YouTubes. So you can see how to make them on the YouTubes. Well, thank you, Megan. That can be arranged, Abandoned Funeral.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
No, you're not, Megan. That can be arranged. But my services aren't cheap for Patrick Swayzing somebody. My Patrick Swayzing services are expensive. I will be selling my oils shortly, once I can afford the machine to make them. Well, I mean, that can be arranged. It's just, my Patrick Swayzing services are not cheap. All right? I'll do it, though. And no, I'm not going to show my feet. That's true, bud. That's true. Yeah, it should. It's literally when I sell my place, Sashi. So it's really just all dependent on when that offer comes in. I rip out throats, Abandoned Funeral. I've known to rip out a throat or two. When I fight crime, my main move is ripping throats. Toe picks? Nope, no toe picks either. Of course it is Abandoned Funeral. How much? Very expensive. Very expensive. If you have to ask, you probably can't afford it. Have a good one, Electric Uncle Trash. No price is too little for a good throat rip. Fair enough. Let's just say it's around $30. Let's just say it's somewhere around that $30 range. Don't you feel like a fool? For even asking? I will, Uncle Trash. Shall do. I'm ordering too. Oh my god, big spender here. Will do, Trash. 2 throat rips? No, even better. I RJ McCready people. Abandoned Funeral. I RJ McCready people. Cody, it's the same ones I use here, which are the single most chromatic paints you could find. What's my favorite bad movie? There's a lot. There's a lot. The classics are always good, but the classics aren't ones like that. Gary Busey from Black Sheep People. That's terrifying. Just saying I Gary Busey people is terrifying. I should do the merch command, huh? That's not a bad movie, Megan. Yeah, that's a good movie. Oh, this Ricky O. Abandoned Funeral, Ricky O. Ricky O is my favorite bad movie. If you haven't seen it, you're in for a fucking treat. If you have not seen Ricky O. Banks cat against. Oh my God, Megan, Jesus. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Abandoned Funeral. It's a classic. Yeah, we can still do another. Let's pause on trivia for now. We can do some more later if people want to. Flipped. Good. That can be on record. I've been on record saying worse, Abandoned. I'm proud of that take. Gary Busey is it really fucking is. Holy shit. All right, here's wait, oh what? What the fuck? Oh my God, Dia! Exclamation point enter. Exclamation point enter. More watercolors just dropped. More watercolors just dropped. Thank you, Dia. And Dia's entering. What a power move. What a power move from Dia. Wowie, wow, 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 wow. The power move from Dia. Thank you, Dia. Everyone type I enter in chat or exclamation point enter. Exclamation point enter. Nope, we have to do it this way, Abandoned Funeral. I enter. Hey. There we go, everybody. Exclamation point enter if you want free badly made watercolors. Courtesy of my legal counsel, Dia. My legal counsel, Dia. It is, goddamn, it is not. If you want those watercolors, don't eat the paint. No, it is not. You fuckers better not. Yeah, legal counsel Dia, is it legal to ship lead? if I make paint with it. Anticipation. Dia, your name might be legal counsel, Dia. Now on. Wish candy. Sashi. Oh my god. Sashi, you did it. Umabashi. You are the winner. You have won. Definitely not cursed. Not rigged. Watercolors. Big rigged. How dare. How dare. There we go, Sashi. You did it. Wait, Sashi, you already have some. So wait, Cheesy, you haven't stolen them from Sashi to try yet? Or is Sashi hoarding them? You will, yeah, you gain 14 inches. For all of you who don't know, your wiener will get 14 inches bigger from using these watercolors. It is a known, designed effect of these watercolors. You can use it as a scarf. You might need to get a wheelbarrow. You might need to get a wheelbarrow. True, Megan. True. You might need to get a wheelbarrow. The Buffalo Bill watercolor. I'm happy for you, Hanser. I hope you enjoy them. Thank you, Maddie, and thank you, Dia. That was very, very sweet of both of you. And very appreciated. Yep. You're both going to have them. And once my snake oil comes out, you could double that. You could double it. My patented snake oil will double the size of your wiener. So it goes really well with the watercolors. You're going to have to figure it out, Cheese. I'm not here to figure this out. The snake oil will be 100 milliliters, Hanser. Yep, I make the finest. I make the snake oil myself, Zach. What we do is we put cobras, king cobras, in a fighting pit. We take the winning king cobra, and then we put him in another fighting group of other king cobras that have won their fights. Then we take that cobra and blend them up, and that's snake oil. Yep. It will cure any disease that you have. It'll cure any disease. Double the size of your wiener. You gain powers of flying and invisibility. That happens. Can't control the weather. I've been trying to get it to give you storms powers, but that doesn't work yet. We're working on that one. Yeah, see? You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. Cheesy, I'm currently editing a commercial for my watercolors. I've just taken my sweet time on it because I've had periods where I've like been like wanted to edit and times where I just have not. You art pervert. Oh my god. Good. Well, you know what the official side effects of my watercolors are, everybody? There are official side effects. You're fucking the dinner? No. Oh, wait. Oh, abandoned funeral. Yummy tasting? Nope. A new scarf? Nope. The official side effects. So anybody who uses my watercolors, be aware. Be aware. Night terrors. Night terrors are a side effect that has happened a few times. Night terrors. What did I miss from Lizzie? Wait, what did Lizzie say? Night terrors, oily discharge, and enlarged penis. And enlarged penis are the official side effects. Dick in the mashed potatoes. New scarf, yeah. Hey, what would you pay for an additional 14 inches? Abandoned funeral. With 14 inches comes with some additional risk. It only affects 98% of the users, okay? Only 98%. No, you're gonna get that 14 inches. You think this is a choice? That's more than a 1-footer. Take me to dinner first. Dinners are not included. Detach. I remember that song. You remember that one. a little bit ahead of its time, in my opinion. No worries, Abandon. Thank you for the raid, bud. We do have to take a break. We do have to take a break, everybody. Because even though I'm extremely humble, even I must take a break. So yeah, we're gonna, because ads are starting momentarily. You're welcome. You're welcome, Abandon. Humble poop time. Exactly, Zach. Exactly. All right. So everybody, go poop, have a cry. Or else. We will know if you didn't. We will know if you didn't. I got moles everywhere. I got poop moles everywhere. So I'll know if you didn't. Sometimes I have two. Sometimes I have two per person. All right, everybody. 5-minute break. And we will see you when we get back. Well, 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 well. I have returned. I have returned. Indeed, bud. Indubriously. In the morning light, much too late.
I need another little medium guy.
Oh my god. No, wait. Not, you were supposed to do that at the break, Pickles. There we go. That seems very dark, huh?
Boom, 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 boom.
Almost fire. All right. Do we get back to work? Do we get back to work, you maniacs? You paint perverts? Ain't almost fine. This goes a lot lower. So that's something that was Takes a while to see it sometimes. Shit. Who did that? It was popping. 'Twas popping. Let's wait a little bit longer, Cody. Unless we have people who are jonesing for it outside of you. I'm down to do more. But let's it seems like people are taking a little bit of an extended poo break. Yeah. No worries, Cody. Yep, you can also do personal trivia. True, Mud. True. Cody, we're going to... This is an intervention for Cody. This wasn't a stream. This was all a ruse. I'll read my letter first. Cody, you're a degenerate. Sincerely, badly. Good. I thought that went over well. I thought that went over really well.
St. Elmo's fire.
Exactly, Cody. Don't you... Who's cricketing me? Okay, Omizu. I don't deserve that. I know. I know. Oddly, it wasn't you. Thanks, Sashi. Who's available? There's a lot to balance in this, but this is what, like, this is why we practice, to make stuff like this more, you know, readable. Right? Yeah, just, you know, it's one of my largest, I'd say, advantages in all this is that I just enjoy every part of it. So it's like, it's just like, oh, I want to do, you know, it's very easy for me to get like excited about a painting or get like ready for it, right? Mentally. And I know that's not, you know, everybody's forte. I'm kind of going all over the place with shit, but I am doing what I think. Yeah. I mean, it's right. It's part of the your own personal evolution, learning as you go, right? I think also figuring out what you like. I mean, as you know more about this stuff than I do, so you've been through that. Yeah. No, that makes sense. That seems like a tough position to be in too. Yeah, I guess I'm just lucky in that. It's just I know what, so far, I just know what I like to do, and I know what I'm trying to work on. And they align very well for me. Yeah. And that makes sense. Random thought, but let's just collab on making a better Phasmo game that has workshop items. Half joking. I like the idea, Cheesy. The only issue I have with that is that I think there are 30 iterations of that exact thing that people have tried. That like might make it a tough spot to be in, right? As far as like actually kind of making a viable game. That makes sense. Like, do you remember a game, what was it called? Exorcist Inc.? Easy, you remember that game? That too. I mean, because that's what Phasmo has in spades. It was like the first. It has the largest player base. You know, it has all that. But see, they're working on that right now as we speak, Cheese. There's a big visual update that's like one of their next biggest priorities in the game. So like, that might be a thing now, might be a little bit late. And I actually heard that yesterday. That's one of their next biggest priorities. From one of their like partners. In my opinion, if I were to do like another like ghost hunting game, it would try to attack it from another angle. What that angle would be, no clue. Say now. Yeah. Can't do it, Dia. Can't do it. My legal counsel tells me I'd run into all these legal issues if I changed it now. And I just got a new sponsor, Dia. Just got a new sponsor, Circuit City. As your legal advisor. Oh, yeah, wait, that's you. That's right, you're my legal advisor. Shit. That's right, Dia. Huh. Well, now that you mention it. They're coming back. They're coming back. That's what they told me, Mud. They're making a Lunchables knockoff. Fire Crystal. Thank you for the follow. They're making a Lunchables called Circuitables. Circuitables. And it's just all mold. They say they're competing with Mr. Beast's Lunchables. That's what they said. It's just all mold this time. So I'm the one who's... They sponsored me to sell those. Mold, well, not moldables, but circuitables. There also might be heavy metals in it. For anybody who doesn't get that. Does anybody actually get that? Exactly, Dia. All right, thank you. So it's just gonna be all mold. All mold. Do you know who Mr. Beast is, Dia? Do you know who Mr. Beast is? He's basically the biggest YouTuber a-hole. He has like 300 million subscribers, something like that. So he makes a lot, like he opened up like a fast food chain called like, I don't know, I think it's closed now. He makes chocolate. Yeah, he's kind of a POS, turns out. But he's crypto scams. But so he released a Lunchable knockoff called Beastables. And apparently it was very common for the cheese just to be full of mold. Just like all mold. And it was like on launch too. Like it was just like immediate. And it became like a little bit of a controversy. So that was my joke. That Circuit City is going to release Lunchables, but it's just all mold. Jokes are so funny when you have to explain them. It makes them better. True, true. That's how you know you've made a good joke. Yeah, DL. You do that a lot too. See? Me and you, we're not so different. But yeah, so Circuit City is my next official sponsor, everybody. So go to your... Wait, no, don't... If there was a local Circuit City, I would expect you to go to them. This? That's just impasto medium. That's not paint, technically. A weird looking schlong, though. Or this. Oh, this? That is a dick and balls. Yeah, that is a dick and balls. Yeah, I see it now. We like to have fun here. We like to have fun here, everybody.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never. Never. Tee-hee. God, I can't resist a good tee-hee. Apparently. Anzer, the newest of the Badly Painting Club. Get ready, buy new pants.
Wow.
You're gonna need new pants. What just happened? Oh, thank you, Adana. Thank you. Oh, for 2 months? Oh. Holy free holies. Son of a bitch! Oh, Tommy. After I lurked you. Or 2 days ago. I lurked you when you streamed last. Wait, I'm not? Wait, I'm not on that? Oh my god. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Now you're in a club with David Allen Greer, Tommy Lee Jones, Jesse Ventura. Oh, thank you, Dia. Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, out of that, you're an Amaranth simp. Fair enough.
Don't like that.
The Linux penguin? What penguin? Who's cricketing me? All right, Tommy. Oh. Outer nets. Now I see it. Have fun, Hanser. It would be nice, wouldn't it, Dia? Oh, Pickles called up. Oh, thank you, Autonet. Hype train incoming. Yeah, Pickles does have first dibs as Pickles requested this and found the reference after a heated debate. I would say a Kramer versus Kramer intense debate on this reference. Isn't that accurate, Pickles? A Kramer versus Kramer versus Freddy versus Jason style Well then, call me jealous. I'll leave that dick and balls there. Did you all hear about that new announcement of the film, Kramer versus Alien versus Predator? They just announced it. They're doing versus movies.
Prank him, John.
Done been pranked.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Keep asking. Boy, am I never going to do that, though.
You attain the space between the button balls.
Okay. Okay. Wow. What's that, Dia? Oh, you didn't listen. You haven't listened to that one? Yeah, people are making fun of me when they do. They're calling me a taint and balls. Scat attack. People in this chat are ruthless. If the jock fits. Not after using my watercolors. Not after using those watercolors, Tia. Yep. Dia, you're just gonna have to try them out. Dia, you're just gonna have to try them out and figure it out for yourself. As soon as you see that they just glued your watercolors into like an... Oh, that's cool. I did not see that. I was watching today up until I streamed. But I did not see that. So that's nice. I'm glad that she likes him as much as she does. Makes me happy. It is very cute. I can't wait till she gets to try the watercolors. I mean, the oil paints. Finally get her a full set of badly made watercolors. I mean, not watercolors, oil paints. Well, that's very kind of you. I'm going to try and keep their cost fairly tame. Well, so I'm going to have 2 levels, Dia. I'm going to have 2 levels. So the first ones are going to be like the ones I use that are just straight pigment and oil. Outside of the phthalo blue, the phthalo blue will never just be pigment and oil. That would just be absurd. But every other color, every other paint will just be pigment and oil. Oh, you're all fine, Dia. Unless you're like a maniac like me, most people won't know. But I do like to educate the people to the fact that Winsor & Newton is full of shitheads. So. And that's all you can do, right? At some point I would have told you, Winsor Newtons are like fine, but they're just not a good company to support. They're not doing anything beneficial for artists. They're not doing you like they are strictly about just making as much money as possible, and I don't like that. Outside of their problematic pigments and stuff. Yep, it is. That is the official curse, Dia. The black spot curse is the curse of knowledge that you will never escape from. However, you might get to Goodwill Hunting somebody one day. And I just made the offer today. If anybody gets Goodwill Hunting somebody with knowledge that they've learned from the stream, I will give you a painting. The zinc white knowledge, the bad pigments, the bad companies. If anybody Goodwill Hunting's somebody with the knowledge they've learned from this stream, free painting. It is. It's BEAR. Smart. Yes, you are, Dia. You're very smart. But you're also a good person. That will someday Goodwill Hunting. Wicked smart. You're welcome, dear. Thank you for being a friend. Thank you for being a friend.
Down and back the... Wait.
Nope, I'm skipping words here.
The thought is true. Confident.
Down the road and back again, yeah. Down the road and back again. My heart is true. Oh, you're a friend and a confidant. Travel down that road and back again. Yeah, okay. Alright. I should really know some words before I start to... Outside of thank you for being a friend. Before I sing that, probably next.
Should probably...
But I apologize for nothing. I like that. True. True. I usually do, Dia. Unrepentantly. You threw a party, invited everyone you know. You would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would be, thank you for being a friend. Well, thank you, dude. Well, everybody is always welcome at Chateau Badly. Everyone is welcome. Comes with a free hot pot. Or pizza. Just cooking in general. It comes with free cooking. Chateau Badly. Yep, Venetian red. So, I tried to keep the cost down of a lot of the pigments in their Hanser. So, like, that's why there's the Sienna, there's, like Mars, there was Mars Crimson, there was, Yellow Ochre as well. Still in the Chicago pizza region, still deep dish. Yeah. I'm just, like, now an hour west of where I used to be. So, like, that's why there's the Sienna, there's, Mars, there was Crimson, there was, Yellow Ochre as well. Still in the Chicago pizza region, still deep dish. Yeah. I'm just, like, now an hour west of where I used to be. So, like, that's why there's the Sienna, there's, Mars, there was Crimson, there was, Yellow Ochre as well. Still in the Chicago pizza region, still deep dish. Yeah. I actually made myself a deep dish myself today. Is there any special pizzas in your area, in your neck of the woods, Dia? I know you guys, you know, have cheese and butter and stuff like that. And I know you have some big time restaurants, like farm to table style restaurants there, but not good pizzas, not typically. Yeah. Have fun, Sashi. Definitely. I'm down. They are welcome. I'm not against that. Cackle. Have a good one. I should have waited to do that on that side. Maybe that needs. Hi, Burger. How are you? on how to use watercolor. How you doing, Leo? Leo, I would recommend. I'm not an expert with watercolors. Thank you, Burger. Well, outside of practicing, right? So you're not confident in your colors, Leo, or more so how to handle watercolors? Start there. Like the actual mechanics. So first off, I would recommend that you do whenever you load up a brush to do have another sheet of paper ready to go where you can test the color. You could even test it against the color that you used previously if you're doing this for every color, right? So practice one, just applying it on a separate piece of paper before you lay it down, right? It will also probably help with your confidence in the brush stroke, right? I would also probably recommend, outside of just getting more repetitions in on simple stuff. So what I mean by that is, like, do something simpler. Like, so you probably have a lot of pressure or anxiety, right, related to not wanting to fuck up what you're working on. Well, so then just lower the stakes of what you're working on, right? So, like, if you're doing something really intricate, well, do something simple, right? Make it so that it's okay to fuck up, right? Because it is okay to always fuck up, but I understand that there's, like, anxiety behind that, right? When you're actually doing the real thing. So when you're practicing, try and work on things that are low stakes, that you can, that you're perfectly fine fucking up and saying, hey, you know what? I learned something. I tried it, right? It's not the end of the world. Yeah. So, give yourself the opportunity to where it's perfectly reasonable to not be perfect, right? So, like, when I talk about this with oil painters, right? Leo, I just tell them, like, maybe you're just doing complicated stuff too often, and you just are beating yourself up on, like, trying to be like an old master instead of just being kind of like being yourself, or doing something that's achievable. So everybody wants to pick these, like, super, like this is a pretty freaking hard reference, but, like, everybody kind of wants to go off the bat and do stuff like this, when, like, maybe just doing, like, paint an apple, or just paint something simple that gives you repetitions with colors, with mixing, right? Things like that. And then if you fuck it up, you don't have to, like, disappear in shame. You can be like, I fucked it up as something simple, whatever. Like, I'll be back tomorrow. Those would be my recommendations for you. Lower your stress. But on the other side of that, always practice with conviction. So even though if it's, like, low pressure, always aim to, like, paint it as best as you can. So formulate the ideas that how you want to approach it, right? So that when you are doing the important stuff, that I have, right, this experience to base this off of. And I'm not good at watercolors either, Leo. I really am not. Like, I've only done a little bit with them. Yeah, exactly. Right? Exactly. Perfect, Leo. It sounds like a grand idea, right? And just take that pressure off yourself, but approach it seriously. Try and make them the best damn trees that you can. But you know that, you know, the watercolor witch isn't going to come kill you because, you know, you didn't meet your expectations. But the watercolor witch does exist. Be careful. Have a good night, Tommy. Well, you don't listen to that part because she is an asshole, right? I'm just talking about the physical threat of violence. Hi, Liarna. How are you? Nice to see you. I didn't call you an a-hole, Liarna. I was calling the watercolor witch an a-hole. Yeah. Exactly, right? It's exactly like Leo. I also tell this to people who are struggling with motivation, and one of my points is make sure that you're always enjoying this, right? Like, if you're painting or doing art and you don't enjoy it, boy, what the fuck? It's not because like you should, but why waste your time on doing something that you do not actively enjoy, right? It wasn't you, Liarna. Exactly, Leo. Exactly. And I get people have to work and stuff like that. That's different, right? But if you're doing this as your hobby and something to have fun with, well, then let's make it that way, right? Or realize that maybe you have to fundamentally change things because you just don't enjoy it in the capacity that you thought or expected. Absolutely not, Liarna. How dare you? Good. Good, Liarna. Not yet. Not yet. But here's the thing, Leo. I haven't been painting for that long. Not yet, Cody. I have recently taught myself how to paint. So I just started painting 3 years ago, Leo. And you know, I've had to battle a lot of things like that. Right? Just with the learning process and understanding all this horse shit. Right? But I had one big advantage I've learned over a lot of people is just how much I enjoy this shit. Have a good one, Mud. I always do. I always do. So, like, I have the huge benefit of just enjoying to do this, right? And I've said this earlier, I'm lucky too because what I enjoy to do and what I'm trying to be align up very well. Align. And that helps a lot. Nee, Mud. Anyone still up for trivia? Trivia! Disney. James Cameron. Bravest pie. Did it pause for other people? Oh no. Oh, okay, all right, good. Thank you, Amy. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck you, Twitch. Jocelyn, you get a point. Oh, you're gonna have to answer trivia. You still are? Okay. Well, it recognized it restarted because that redeem is only once per stream. Yeah. Beans and toast. Beans and toast. Cheese and biscuits. Can't request... Liarna, you're going to have to win them the old-fashioned way. And I think you know what that is. Oily point. Trivia. Beans on toast painting. Yeah. Yep, I saw that.
Name is James Cameron, the bravest pioneer.
Jesus Christ! Hey! Who's in for trivia? Who's in for trivia? No Googling. No schmoogling, no Googling. Yep, I did all this in 2 minutes. New trivia. There we go. All right. Trivia. Dia. Movie, sports, pigment, or art history trivia. Pigment, please. Okay. Pigment trivia. All right. Malachite. I should have just asked the Malachite question there for you, Dia. Now I can't. Ethically, I can't. Ethically, I can't. Let's go with Lapis lazuli is a mineral that contains 3 components. It contains lazurite, which is the blue part, chalk, and what other mineral is a part of mined ultramarine blue, aka lapis lazuli? Dirt? Nope. Ammonia? Nope. Sand? Nope. Rock? I need specific names. Rock is also kind of subjective. Malachite. Not malachite. Silicate, surely. Nope. And my name isn't Shirley. Come on, bro. Nope. Come on, bros don't work here. Ligma? What do you mean, Leo be drawn? What's ligma? No cheating. Where if somebody cheats, you don't want to know what will happen.
His name is James Cameron, the bravest pioneer.
It's not diamond. Welcome back, Cody. Question. Cody, lapis lazuli is mined from the ground, and it usually is composed of 3 minerals. 1 being lazurite, 1 being chalk. What is the 3rd mineral commonly found in lapis lazuli? Is it Zuli? It is not Zuli. So Minecraft, so magma? Nope. Quartz? Nope. Phosphorus? Nope. Cobalt, nope. Crystal stuff. Need more specifics, Liarna. Smalt, nope. Coal, nope. Nope. Come on, you're all being fools right now. You're all being fools. Cinnabar, nope. Not Cinnabar. Azurite, nope. Fuck me. Wouldn't you agree, Shasta? We're just surrounded by fools. Don't boo me, Liarna. Azurite. That. Shasta is correct. The answer is fool's gold, aka pyrite. Or pyrite, aka fool's gold. Fool's gold. Yep. Latastatite. It is not. Wait, was that a guess, Shasta? Did you not know? I thought you would know that right away. That's why I was like going in on the hint. I don't know if mica... No, because mica's not technically pyrite, right? Good. Good, Liana. Okay. Shasta. Pigment, art history, sports, or movie trivia? Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see it. I see it now. Good job, Shasta. Pigment. All right. Another pigment. All right. Let's see. Let's go with... This is kind of a combo of pigment and art history, but I want to ask it. There is a famous anecdote with John Singer Sargent to Monet. And John Singer Sargent said that without this color, he cannot paint. What color was John Singer Sargent, or what pigment was John Singer Sargent talking about when he said, without this pigment, I cannot paint? Yellow ochre? Nope.
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day!
Jesus! That is terrifying. Burnt umber? Nope. Madder red? Nope. Oh my God, Liarna. That's... You have a problem! Sienna? Nope. Lead white? Nope. Ultramarine? No. Phthalo blue? Nope. Chrome yellow? Nope. Aquamarine? Nope. Viridian? Nope. Now, the anecdote, he was talking with Monet when he said this. He forgot his paints and was borrowing Monet's, and Monet did not have it. So then John Singer Sargent refused the paint because Monet did not have this said color. Sap green, manganese violet, verdigris? No. Nope. Payne's gray? Nope. Emerald green? Lamp black? Nope. What a diva. It was a diva moment. Cody Impasto. Ivory black is correct. Monet, famous for using chromatic blacks for his painting. Sargent was in favor of just using ivory. Well, in his early works, Cody, he was just a straight up like value painter. And then he kind of learned to embrace color more and more as he got older. But if you look at his early works, he was just pretty much very little color. But he still apparently incorporated ivory black into even his older days. Agreed, Chad. Yep, I love that. I love that painting. I love that painting so much. All right, next question. Next question. It's not Hanser. It's not necessarily green. It appears green. I'm doing well, Liarna. How are you? Oh, we got ads. We're gonna wait for ads. We're gonna wait for ads. Well, I don't agree with that, Cody. Ivory black is not blue. Ivory black is slightly warm, actually. It's ivory black is very neutral, but it looks blue with titanium white. Titanium white mixes like a blue, so it makes ivory black look like a blue. But ivory black, I mean, Mars black is warm. Yeah, Mars is warm. Carbon black is bluer. Yeah, carbon black is the bluer. That is true. Forgot that was the one I couldn't think of as the other major. Lamp black, I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure on lamp if it's warm or not. Basically, but they don't have blues. Like, it's just... But it's, like, theoretically, they're, like... Works in a similar manner, but... We're going to do a true Zorn painting soon because I ordered a new yellow ochre that should be less red. So it should be able to visually make, like... theoretically better greens. Yeah, Mars is not a very useful pick. It is very strong. I don't recommend Mars. The only black I really in lamp black is problematic too. I don't recommend using lamp black because that is just a horrendous pain in the butt of a pigment. We are not. You're gonna accept these military ads, okay? You're joining the military. I can't even. We are not. You're gonna have to join the military, all right? You gonna drink? Yeah, we're waiting another minute for the ads to finish for trivia.
Bravest pioneer. Oh, that sucks.
We're waiting for ads, Liarna. Yeah, those Mars colors are tough to use. I think I'd agree with that, Cody, but I don't know as much. All right, next question. Liarna. Movie, sports, pigment, or art history trivia? A movie with painting? Oh yeah, I got a tough one. I got a tough question, everybody. Huh, interesting, Cody. Yep, this is an art-related movie. This is a tough one. So I apologize in the advance, but I'm gonna ask it, okay? What movie is Gary Busey the main villain who steals artwork from galleries and museums and sells them on the black market? Batman, no. Ew. This one is going to be worth 5 oily points. Because this is a toughie. This is a toughie that you all probably won't get. Monuments Men? Nope. I believe this was mid-90s. This movie was the mid-90s. Ask again. In what movie did Gary Busey play a gang leader who stole paintings from galleries and museums and sold them on the black market? He was the villain of the movie. Gary Busey was in Black Sheep. He was the crazy guy in Black Sheep. He was famous because he was an actor, a pretty prevalent actor, who, while he was young, got in a motorcycle accident and got brain damage, and continued to act afterwards. But his personality was changed as a result of the motorcycle accident. The Heist? Nope, not The Heist. Cody, I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Once again, no Googling the movies. It is not. It is a standalone movie. If you throw out here, you might be able to guess it by throwing out random words. It is only a one-word title. It is only a one-word title. Robbery? No. Snatch? No. Gary? No. Spider-Man? No. A lot of terrible guesses. Lift? No. Remember, this is an art movie. This is an art movie, everybody. Simpatico? Oh. Museum? Nope. Forgery? Nope. Gallery? Pickles! You get it right. Pickles gets it right. Canvas. Pickles, you get 5 points for that. Whoa. Yep. I only know of it from my bad movie podcast. Pickles, give yourself 4 more. That was a 5-pointer. I am going to paint the ducks. How could I not? Or 6. No worries. Okay. Next question. Let's go with... What movie directed by John Carpenter starred Jeff Bridges? Jeff Bridges. I don't know if we did. Fisher King, nope. Starman, Shasta? Shasta, you were the wild card for me. I thought you could know this. Shasta gets it right with Starman. Starman. Shasta gets it right. Yep. You didn't know about that one, Dia? For some reason, when I was asking it, Shasta, I thought you were a wild card for this one. For some reason, you seem like the type who would know about that film. Because I watch a bunch of horse shit for fun, and I just retain it. Good job, Shasta. Oh, all right. Shasta's got a question. This round is from Shasta of the Canada McNasties. Please proceed, Shasta. Oh, yeah, it's a good idea. Red light stop, green light go, yellow light go very fast. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I thought you were saying you had a trivia to ask. Okay, never mind. All right, next question. Next question. I thought Shasta had a question, and they didn't. And they didn't. So I'll go back to asking my question. Yeah. All right, next question. Let's do... Let's go with... What person single-handedly popularized the use of painting with watercolors in your backyard? What person single-handedly popularized painting with watercolors in your backyard? Sergeant? Nope. Pickles, you are correct. Queen Victoria, the Queen of England, in the 1800s, got herself a watercolor set, and it came out in the news that she was painting in her garden in the back, which popularized watercolors and made them fly off the shelves. Yep. Yep. I bet. Oh, hey, Jan. Ga. Goo. Cougars. All right. Next question. Thank you, Jan. All right. Next question will be. Let's see. Ivory black. Nope.
Name is James Cameron, the bravest pioneer.
Jesus Christ! Green? You green bastard. How dare you? All right. I green bag. All right, Shasta, what's your movie trivia question? All right, one catch space herpes. Shasta, this is on you. In what movie might one catch space herpes if you were on YouTube's? Anything, Shasta? Anyone close? What was that movie? What was that movie? There was like Space Girls Don't, I don't know, like it was like a weird pervy space movie. That's Galaxy Quest, which Emilia just guessed. Hi, Emilia. In space. Like Earth Girls Are Easy? Is it Earth Girls Are Easy? Good timing, Emilia. We're talking about space herpes. Everyone say hi to my sister, Emilia. Emilia is here. There is no time to fear. Futurama. I have 4 brothers and sisters. 1 brother and 3 sisters. They don't like to admit that. Shut up, Jan! No, Emilia, you have... Emilia, type in exclamation point oily points. Ice Pirates. Never fucking heard of that. Boo! Boo! I don't know that one, no.
Boo this man! Boo this man!
Sorry, Shasta, sorry. My emotions got the better of me. Oh, God. All right, next question. Takes a while. Good one, Shasta. Thank you, Maddie. I appreciate it. All right. Let's go with... What's a good one? What musical... The South Park movie was a musical, okay? The music was loosely based but heavily inspired by what other musical? Annie, no. The Butthole Cut of Cats? I wish... I'm waiting for the Butthole Cut, Emilia. I saw Cats in theaters. Boners? Nope. Cats? Nope. Hair? Nope. Book of Mormon? Nope. The South Park movie was made in the mid-90s. I did. Right before COVID, Emilia, with Matt. We made a pact to see it in theaters. And we are the reason why COVID happened. Oklahoma, where the wind blows. Nope, not Oklahoma. West Side Story, nope. World Police, nope. Sound of Music, nope. movie title. The South Park movie is a musical. It's literally just called the South Park movie. It's a musical. And the music was heavily inspired by what musical? Not Grease, no. Guys and Dolls, nope. Phantom of the Opera, nope. Little Shop of Horrors, nope. Nope, nope, nope. No shit, Jan. Holy crap. Effing Nutcracker? Nope. Fiddler on the Roof? Nope. That's awesome. I heard they I listened to them talk about that film a bit, and they said it was a nightmare to make because it was a ton of work, and they were doing a season of South Park while they did the majority of filming. In execution, oh what I say. All right. There it is, Emilia with the point. Hi, King. It is. Emilia gets it right. Les Miserables heavily influenced the South Park movie and their music. Yeah, that sex scene in Team America is one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Of course. Son of a bitch! Water poop. Alright, Cast in a Daydream needs a point. Emilia, I believe this brings you up to 3 or how you doing, Water Pop? I believe this brings you up to 3 or 4. There we go. Yeah.
Up there, there's so much more. Where babies burp and flowers bloom.
Oh, God, I love it. Emilia, type in exclamation point, oily points. And you can see how many points you have. It definitely beats... Don't nerd me. I love that film. I watched it so many times growing up. You're at 3, Emilia. Yeah, I am. All right. Let's see. What town on the river was popularly painted by Vincent van Gogh, Paul Cézanne, and Charles Francois de Bigny? Bigny? That's the question. Cody's question, everybody. He's so addicted. He has to ask his own trivia. You don't get a point for this, though, Cody. Everyone dreams, I can dream too. Up there, up where our ocean blue. Ohio River, too easy. That seems like a good guess. Emilia, this is one you would know. Wazi? Okay. Dabini? Dobini. No Oz. Was. Marseille. Avignon. Avignon. I could say that with a French accent. Avignon! Marseillais. Lion. Paris. I could do this all day. Right. I'll butcher these names unrepentantly. Oh, that's the Arby's on 5th Street, Cody. That's where Van Gogh died. Right? Arby's, Van Gogh died in an Arby's. I need more phthalo blue.
Up there, up where?
Choked on a curly fry and horsey sauce. Yeah. He just loved those curly fries.
Up there, up where?
Good one, Shasta. I haven't seen Cannibal, but I have seen Orgasmo. You can give hits. It's all up to you, Cody.
Up there, up where sky and blue. There without a care.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
Live without a curl. Only I could live out there.
God, King, you got that stuck in my head, bud. Because I like that song. Hi, Mono. How you doing, bud? How is Path of Exile 2 treating you, bud? I haven't started it yet. Very good. Nice.
Ocean. Without there. 'Cause I could live out 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 there. 'Cause
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mono. I hope everything's all right. It does look really good. $30 is a lot. Well, I hope it goes well, Mono. That sounds like them. You're welcome, Mono. That's never easy. That's... Thank you. Town is Auvers-sur-Oise. Aovers? Aovers? Sir Oisy. Next question, everybody. Oh, there. All right. Sorry, I was just practicing my French. I grew up with a lot of it too, King. The VHS tapes of the South Park seasons with those like skits that they did, where they kill those old people. Love that. Only I could live a... All right. Hamster style, that's it. Auvers-sur-Oise. Chocolate Salty Balls is a classic. That original CD of theirs was very fun. That Kenny album, like Kenny's Dead or something. Art history for 500. Am I having a stroke? Strong? Yes. I'm just focusing very hard on this painting. Oh, yeah. I get it now. It is very impressive. Fantastic, Mono. Good, Mono. I hope you have fun. Just do what you need to do to have a nice little break. Motherfucker, Cody. It needs more whites. Okay, sorry, I'm having problems thinking. Especially with that song stuck in my head. True, true. I am in high painting mode. Interesting. All right. You do have ducks now. The water is getting in a better spot. But I'm trying to not have this be too, like, perfect. You can name the ducks. Let's take a break from trivia. I can't do it right now. Ooh, hot damn, Mono. Jeez. Hit play. Thank you, Mono. We gotta pump up those numbers, Mono. We gotta pump up those numbers. Sylvester? Pickles? Yeah, which one do you want to be Sylvester? All that was shit posting.
Let's use this guy. No, let's use... Where's the one I'm looking for? Probably this one.
Thank you, Hoppy. Thank you very much. The closest one? Okay. What is this duck's name, everybody? What is the second inconspicuous duck's name? Fitzgerald? Ooh, I like Fitzgerald a lot. I like Maggie May, too. You both picked very good. Very good options. Sylvester is this one. Maggie May works so well, too, and Fitzgerald. Ooh. All right, can somebody start a poll between Fitzgerald or Maggie May? We'll settle with democracy. Bali. No, that's what's it? Sylvester. I like Sylvester. Joke on badly. Joke's on me, huh? Up there, the skies are ocean blue. Mac9135, thank you for the follow. Bali. Makes me think of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. F. Scott Fitzgerald. Can somebody do a Pickles, do you know how to do a poll? For our naming prowess, fuck realism. I don't know. We need to show restraint. Oh, you're down. Shasta, do you down to do a poll? But Maggie May fits so well thematically to me. But so does Maggie May. You've never done a poll? Okay. Up there, up where the sky. Alright, I'm making an executive decision. I'm making an executive decision. We're going with Fitzgerald. Right? Fitzgerald was it? Yeah, we're going with Fitzgerald for this one. Shasta. As for reparations, Shasta, you will get to name the next animal we name. Do you accept these terms? Do you accept these terms, Shasta? This is an oligarchy. Well done. Never mind, we got a poll. Vote on your options. We have Fitzgerald. Well, Sylvester is given. Pickles, you get one automatically. Don't vote for Sylvester. Thank you. Sylvester is a name because this was Pickles' redeem. Fair enough, King. Holy shit, Maggie May is running away with this. People didn't... Wait, how is there 66 votes? Wait, who kept on voting? How did that happen? Maddie, no, you don't need it. It's fine though, like it's a usable color. I'm just talking about it in the perspective of a color. Oh man, wait, was it only one black spot to vote? This election was rigged. This election was stolen. Because we have such controversy with the polls, my decision stands. Shasta, you get to name the next animal on your own. On your own. Because we don't have election integrity. Who would have thought? Not anymore, we don't, Cody. Good, Maddie. And now we're painting terribly, Mono. I know. I know, Mono. So much badlier. How'd you get this much worse? I don't know. Don't you paint a lot? I do. I have no excuse. I do. I did. Live without a prayer. I do too, Mono. Well, Shasta, I encourage you to make polls for even the most minuscule of things. Vladimir badly. I like the idea of just having no tact when it comes to naming. So just like my name is just the simplest version of the name. Like that people like, you know, Vladimir badly. I love that sentiment. Oh, awesome, Cody. I sold that Jinx painting the other day. So if anybody was eyeing that arcane Jinx painting I had, gone. Don't tempt me, King. Don't tempt me.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
That actually scared me. Live without a prayer.
Freeze!
Froze. Oh my god. Gladly. I'm Polish and Ukrainian, so I'm not a fan of that son of a bitch. But I get it. If only, oh, wait. If only I could live up. Ivan the Bad. Ivan is my middle name. Yeah. My middle name is Ivan. Half Polish, half Ukrainian. Thanks, Amizu. Yes. I told you I could do it. You tried to call me out? Brought out the big dogs. That is true. You love my mom? My mom's a good one. I'm actually having lunch with her tomorrow. Nick Ivan sounds like a minivan for badly. Minivan, but for badly. That's true. Nickavan. My mom is very nice. Very sweet person. But a tough son of a bitch. My mom's also a tough son of a bitch. Yeah, she would. She definitely would. Welcome back. Hi again, Emmanuel. So Ivan was my grandfather's name on my mom's side. Up there, up where? Secret account? Oh, not at all, Shasta. You know who one of my hardest critics of my work is my mom. Ma! She is one of my hardest critics. She's like, I like this, but I don't really like this. No, that's not the case. My mom lurks, but she doesn't really listen to volume. Oh, you remember that, Shasta? Yeah, she for some reason she's just we had so many arguments about that. Painting only a mother could love. And a face for radio. Boy, do I hate painted edges. I have not heard that, Emmanuel. Good king want to celebrate? I'm Scottish and Italian, which means I'm one of the rare few that has a legitimate claim to celebrate St. Patrick's Day. I don't know what St. Patrick had to do with St. Patrick's Day. But I also think that wasn't like St. Patrick a bit of a shithead? To me, it cheapens the painting to paint the edges quite a bit. That's different. Like, that's not what the arguments I had with my mom about. But it's such a not, like, you know, to me, the fact of the matter remains that at best I have to estimate it. So it's going to be like a weird, like, sloppiness that I have no want for. Plus, ideally, your paintings get framed and it gets covered up. So it's like, to me, it just is just a meaningless, like, gesture in the context of, like, oil paintings. I know some of you don't frame them, but like, what does like there's not like a solid plus for painting the edges, right? Like what does painting the edges do for people? Like, it's not a part of the painting. It's, you know, it's not part of the reference. So I could make up some stuff that's going to be kind of half-assed, or like, or I have to go through a lot of effort to like wait for the painting to dry and then redo, like paint the edges. And it's actually like a surprising amount of effort for just like something that's going to be not nearly as good as the painting itself. Now I get it. If you want me to paint them a flat color, sure, I'll do that. But I'm not going to like continue the painting over the sides. That's where some of these discussions went. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, dude. Sorry if I came off hot there. Yeah, you could do that, Shasta, but like the other issue is, Shasta, and you know, these edges are rounded. They're not sharp edges. So where do I stop and start that? Like there's issues like that that you need to address. Yeah, that's if they're cradled panels and you got the sharp edges, sure. Yeah, that is good, Mono. Sorry if I missed something you said. Well, good, Mono. I'm glad you're here too. No worries, Dia. Thanks, Pickles. Glad you like it. Glad you finally got to get your redeem. That makes me happy.
Baby, here.
You don't half-ass paintings here. This is... We're not greenback. We don't half-ass things here. Will this be over there? Where are you gonna be out of that? I can, Pickles. I will make a print. Up there, up west. The Chase Lounge. No worries, Pickles. We'll make a print. We shall make a print.
So much.
Yeah, Pickles, all you have to do is Goodwill Hunting somebody. I'll give you a painting. You're from New Jersey, Dia? I actually didn't know that. Huh. Very little, Cody. Very little. Probably 20 minutes.
Oh, what happened there?
Hi, nerd.
Thank you. Thank you.
Laugh it up, Maddie. Laugh it up.
Almost there. Starting to get tired.
I mean, I've eaten today, but I haven't eaten, during this pain. But we're almost done.
How long have we been going for?
I started at 3:30. 7.5. Not bad. Time flies, yo. Not bad.
Some last touches. Okay. Do we need to do any more? As I say this, to get another brush stroke.
Still more. Still more. Black spot and done. Alright, yeah, I'll call it. Fuck it, we're done. A lot of pain on this one. Fuck it. We are done, everybody. Alright. Thank you, dear. Thank you, Pickles. This was Pickles reference redeem. Now you can see the value of redeeming your oily points. Now you can see the value. Thank you, thank you. I do deserve this.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never. Redeem those points. On the Discord, you could see all the things you could redeem for. We have to work down the national oily point debt. Have to do it. Thank you, nerd. Thank you, Sashi. Thank you, Maddie.
Beautiful.
A Muppet palette knife painting, huh? You're gonna need 68 points for that, Maddie. You're gonna need 68 for that. You are pretty damn close. Couple good streams and you'll be there. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky. I could be her. Out of the way. Gotta be free, gotta be mean, gotta be happy and more. Why don't you like me? Why don't you like... Alright, next stream is either gonna be it's probably gonna be Friday. But I don't know what it's gonna be. It might be paint making on Friday. We might be doing a paint making stream on Friday. Might do a painting though. We'll see. Saturday we're definitely painting. Ooh la la. I got, it depends if that paint I ordered came in. Like I said, I ordered a new color for the Zorn palette. So if that comes in, we might, then I'll be making that color. And I gotta make phthalo blue. Yep. Theoretically, it should work better for the Zorn palette for what pisses me off about it. So we'll see if I can make it more tolerable. Because the yellow ochre I've been using is just so damn red. And considering I have a really strong red, that it just really really limits the tonal variety of it. So even more so than I would like. And good enough. Okay. Now for everybody's favorite time of the stream. while you're all here. Whew, hands are cold. All right. Time to wipe the D. Here we go. Time to wipe that D, everybody. Wipe that D. Wipe that D. Gonna need a live studio audience soon. Oh my God. I should be ashamed. And I should be charging for this.
Oh my.
Indeed. Oh my God. Oh, this is just... I should be arrested. Extra, always pickles. Always. Oh my God. Oh, jeez. God, why are my hands so cold? Okay, we're done. My fingers are freezing. A cold one in here. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid, huh? Okay. You're welcome, Pickles. Thank you for being a good friend and moderator. Alright, I gotta find... Where do I gotta go? Thank you for being a friend. Wait, travel down and back the... Wait. Travel down the road and back again. What is true? You're a friend and a confidant. It's very cold. I don't know why my fingers got so cold all of a sudden, but I just started noticing it. You would think the de-wiping would warm them up.
Nice.
Have fun, Mono. Alright. These are furry showing up. Invested. Ciao! It's the ghost. Could be the ghost getting back at me to make it harder to try and exercise them. You think that will stop me? Ham Slayer is on? Raid Ham Slayer. Mono just started his Path of Exile stream. If you guys want to watch Path of Exile 2, Mono will be streaming it, or started streaming it now. Fools Fox is gaming. Raid Mono? You could raid Mono. Why not? They're playing Path of Exile 2. I don't know if he's talking at the moment, but John Cena, yeah, that happens. So thank you, everybody. This was Pickles reference redeem. I hope you had fun. I sure didn't. I had a great time as usual. And Nini, everybody, Pickles, thank you, Shasta, Sashi, King, Maddie, Dia, and Maddie, thank you for buying the paint or gifting the paint. Sashi, we'll see you soon. And either tomorrow or Friday, we're going to be painting again or making paint. And yeah. Meantime, if anybody needs anything, let me know. This was my taint talk, and Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Thank you, King. Yeah, right. Bye, everybody.